World, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
News update.
Good afternoon. Here's the business news on Today 95.1 FM. I am Anastasia Benjamin. Nigeria has recorded a 91% year-on-year increase in trade surplus to 7.55 trillion naira in the first quarter of 2026, Q1 26, from 3.95 trillion naira in the same period of 2025, Q1 25, driven by a sharp decline in imports and a modest rise in exports. The National Bureau of Statistics (NBS) disclosed this yesterday in a foreign trade in goods for Q1 26. The report showed that total trade fell by 6.48% year-on-year to 34.79 trillion naira in Q26 from 37.24 trillion naira in Q25. The sharp increase in trade surplus and decline in total trade in Q26 was driven by an 18.6% year-on-year decline in imports and a 2.77% year-on-year increase in exports. According to the NBS, the value of total imports stood at 13.62 trillion naira in the first quarter of 2026, representing an 18.17% decrease from the value recorded in the corresponding quarter of 2025, 16.64 trillion naira, and a 21.05% decrease compared to the value recorded in Q4 2025, 17.25 trillion naira. The Nigerian naira has traded relatively stable against the United States dollar today across both the official foreign exchange market and apparel market as market participants continue to monitor liquidity conditions and foreign exchange demand. Data from the Central Bank of Nigeria's exchange rate portal showed that the official NFEM rates closed at approximately 1,360.75 naira per dollar yesterday, the latest available official rates compared with the closing rate of 1,359.50 naira per dollar, indicating only marginal movement in the market. The volume-weighted NFEM rate remained the official benchmark for foreign exchange transaction in Nigeria. However, in the apparel market, also known as the black market, the dollar was exchanged at between 1,390 naira and 1,405 naira per dollar, depending on location and transaction volume. Market trackers also report average buying rate around 1,390 naira to 1,395 naira and selling rate around 1,400 naira to 1,405 naira today. The Nigerian Exchange Limited has sustained its upward trajectory yesterday, has renewed buying interest in telecom heavyweight and select financial stock lifted the headline market indices by 0.53%. Driven by intensive position taking, the benchmark all-share index advanced significantly to close the day at exactly 244,697.62 points. Concurrently, the total value of listed equity expanded by 830 billion naira to settle at an impressive equity market capitalization of 1,056.94 trillion naira. Market analysts in defensive counters amid broader macroeconomics adjustments, while the fixed income market capitalization experienced a marginal contraction of 0.06% close at 56.74 trillion naira. Nigeria's public external debt is projected to rise by 20.7 billion naira by 2027. The IMF disclosed this in the 2026 Article IV consultation report on Nigeria released yesterday, projecting that public external debt would increase from 51.9 billion naira in 2025 to 72.6 billion naira by 2027. The projected increase represents a 39.9% rise within 2 years and underscores growing concerns over the country's debt burden despite recent improvements in macroeconomic stability. The funds noted that Nigeria's next presidential election will take place in January 2027 and warned that spending pressure associated with rising poverty, food insecurity, and election cycle would widen fiscal deficit and increase borrowing requirements. On a foreign scene, China's consumer price has remained stable in May as official data showed the impact of soaring energy prices has started to fade, while increased demand for AI-linked tech goods pushed factory gate costs up for a third straight month. This continued pickup in inflation comes as figures revealed a surge in import and export fueled by demands for tech components and machinery. According to the National Bureau of Statistics (NBS), the Consumer Price Index (CPI), the key measure of inflation, came in at 1.2% last month, the same as April, and just slightly lower than the forecast in Bloomberg survey of economists. It remained far below the government's 2% targets for the year. And that was the business news on Today 95.1 FM. Good afternoon. I am Anastasia Benjamin.
Day 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today 95.1 FM.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Today is business. Today is a new trend for your businesses. We give you all the information you need to grow your business, new ideas and innovations that keep you earning more and staying relevant.
Every day we engage in business, buying and selling, trading and exchanging of services as individuals or as a country. Money goes round, it goes up and down. But have you ever wondered what business is all about? And have you ever wondered how you can stand out in your business?
Today FM has got you covered every Wednesday between the hours of 1 p.m. to 2 p.m.
Learn all you need from professionals on how the country runs its business affairs and how you can be an outstanding entrepreneur and grow your business.
Business Today.
related issues. It's time to talk about money. It's time to talk about how financial policies and global volatility and all of that might affect our pockets. And today we have 3 stories. Hopefully we'll have enough time to take all said stories. 2 involve the IMF and our pocket, and 1 involves the national, I think it's national or Nigerian, Bureau of Statistics. Yeah, sometimes my tongue has this funny thing where it decides it will go its own way. It has a mind of its own. But yes, statistics. All right, we got that right. Yeah, so if you're interested in making money, in keeping money, in saving money, in, well, doing good business, then you are in the right place. Now, if you'd like to be part of the program when the time rolls around, of course, 0810-9510-951. That's 0810-9510-951. Now, for text messages, voice notes, and WhatsApp messages, 0701-9339-962, 0701-9339-962. Now, you can also be part of the show, yes, via social media. On YouTube, we Today951 FM. That's Today951 FM. On Facebook, I do believe we have a Facebook post running. Today95.1 FM. That's Today95.1 FM. Now for Instagram, X, and Twitch, all one handle. Today FM 951. That's for Instagram, X, and Twitch. Now you can also listen via our website, www.todayfmlive.com, www.todayfmlive.com. Middle of your screen, smart screen, or your televisions or your phone screen, listen live. That rectangular box right there, yes, tap that. That's all. Now you can also listen via Google, the Play Store, and Apple Store. Well, not really on Google and Apple Store. It's by getting this app, Radio Garden. Now, when you get that app, you download it, and Today 95.1 FM is what you want to find. Find that, tap that, you're in. Okay, I think we've covered all the bases. Oh, yes, calls. Brevity is our friend. Levity or brevity? You know what? Ivity is in it, so there we go. 1 minute. Yes, 1 minute. Now, where necessary, 1 minute, 30 seconds. After that, of course, you'll hear all right, which means I'm about to cut you off. So hopefully you'll be able to put your thoughts in order, and we'll have a grand old time having conversations centered around business. All right, if you couldn't tell, I'm killing time because Dr. Lirak Baghi is going to be part of the show. He is about 5 minutes out, so hopefully he should be walking in any minute. Now, good news for those of you who love portfolios and bonds and stocks and treasury bills and all of that. At the tail end, let's say 10 minutes to the end of the show, yes, we'll tell you what's doing what you should focus on, where you should put your money, all of that. So yes, 10 minutes to the end of the show, you'll get a general idea of what sector of the economy you should possibly think of putting 1 naira or 2. All right, let's get stuck in. Now, two headlines I'm going to read are kind of connected. So Business Day has this. IMF warns Nigeria against reliance on, and there we go. All right, you're welcome to the show, Dr. K. All right, so IMF warns Nigeria against reliance on hot money as foreign inflows surge. So to give you a bit of context to that, the International Monetary Fund, IMF, has warned Nigeria against excessive reliance on foreign portfolio investments, commonly known as hot money, even as the country records a surge in capital inflows, stronger foreign exchange liquidity, and rising external reserves. In its latest Article 4 consultation on Nigeria, the IMF commended the authorities for reforms implemented over the past 3 years that have strengthened macroeconomic stability. I really don't like that word because many times macro doesn't reflect in micro, but anyway, and improved resilience. Dr. Paghi is laughing. However, it cautioned that Nigeria should reduce its dependence on portfolio flows, which can reverse quickly during periods of global uncertainty. Now, to quote the IMF, directors called for reducing reliance on portfolio flows with rollover risk, phasing out remaining exchange restrictions, capital flow management measures, and maintaining multiple currency practices as conditions permit. All right, I'm sure a lot of you are like, okay, what's the warning and how's it going to affect us? All right, let's read this second headline, then we'll break it down. What's hot money? Why are they warning Nigeria against reliance or dependence on hot money? The way we depend on crude oil. It's almost as if our government, the way when we hear, oh, money did this thing, everybody and their grandfather. So maybe that's what Nigeria does. So when they see a sure thing, they want to drain it till it dies. But anyway, Dr. Pagi will break that after this. IMF cautions Nigeria on $5 billion Abu Dhabi swap deal. The International Monetary Fund has warned Nigeria to tread carefully in pursuing a proposed $5 billion total return swap financing arrangement with First Abu Dhabi Bank, describing such structures as opaque and potentially risky, despite the country's improved access to international capital markets. The IMF resident representative for Nigeria, Christian Ibike, disclosed this on Tuesday during a virtual press briefing on Fund's 2026 Article 4 consultation report on Nigeria. Speaking on the proposed transaction, Ibike said, "We say in the report, and our view is that the transaction and these types very transparent when we review these instruments and across countries." And that's kind of worrisome when you hear of things where, not much transparency, and from the little research. All right, that technical glitch has been sorted, so we can give you, an excellent show. So some of you might be wondering, first of all, what exactly is hot money? A little breakdown before Dr. Pagi comes in. It's foreign portfolio investors. So it's from, foreigners, the West. And the monies they bring in, their investment they bring in, is usually called hot money. Now, hot money refers to funds that enter a country seeking high but short-term returns from treasury bills, bonds, money market instruments, or stocks, and can leave just as quickly when conditions change. So that basically means you're borrowing money from these countries or investors, and they're giving you that loan for a short term. So it could be 2 months, it could be 3 months, definitely not long term. Now, when they give you this money, let's say another war happens somewhere and they're like, oh, it's going to affect Nigeria. Please give my money back. Quick. So while they give you the money in the short term, the risk is that they could pull it at any point in time. That's what hot money is. And IMF is saying we should reduce reliance on this because it can shock. You thinking that, we have money to play around with, but something happens and, we get shocked. Now, according to Reuters, capital inflows rose about 90% in 2025 to $23.22 billion, with roughly 85% coming from portfolio investments. So these short-term things, these short-term loans do need, because this foreign direct investment helps build factories, creates jobs, and it stays long-term. That part, according to Reuters, remained relatively small at 923 million. So you can see when I was talking about the over-reliance on crude, it looks like we are now over-relying on this quick, fast, short money, which is dangerous. Now, Dr. Pagi, Let me ask you this question that back in the day, Real Gifts used to also always ask us. Don't they know? don't they know that this is potentially dangerous?
Okay. Unfortunately, we have a very broken down productive structure in our economy.
When you say productive, as in manufacturing and all of that?
Exactly.
Okay.
So, one of the things that we produce that adds value to society, that we as a country have laid hold on for so many years, is oil.
True.
But like I keep saying, oil production is as good as harvesting something that God gave to you. You
Okay.
didn't produce the oil. It is just in the ground. You are the one that brought it out.
Okay.
So I don't say oil production, I say oil harvesting.
Okay.
So they carry
All
what
right.
God has put in the ground and they are selling it for a chunk of money. And outside that, the factors necessary for production have not been. What do we now consumption? And with the high consumption, we need high forex demand to meet up the foreign consumption.
Okay.
Since there's no local production, look at just rice. I mean, just because how many governments came in one or two occasions, they banned rice. Exporters of rice to Nigeria became multi-millionaires.
Okay.
Because people were trying to find a way to make sure they buy rice, because there's very high consumption of rice in Nigeria.
So it's a
Until
staple.
now, we've not been able to produce rice to
Okay.
even meet our in-house demand. Talk less of to say we want to export it.
All right.
So we've not done well as a productive country. And because we are not producing so much, we keep looking for where to get money from to fund our foreign exchange needs and wants. Unfortunately, a window opened with this new administration, which has to do with the hot money channels.
So it's borrow,
Treasury
make me
bill.
rich.
Exactly.
Oh, wow.
And
Okay.
and this hot money, which are portfolio investments, they are monies that do not get into the real sector of the economy. They stop within a certain sector. The sectors of the economy they get to cannot really affect production directly.
Okay.
And like you rightly said, it's money that can go as quick as it came. You terminate your bond today, you terminate your treasury bill today. Worst case, you have a penalty, a small slap on the back,
Okay.
and you ride on with your capital, which is what is important to many investors today. It also shows a weakness in our economy. One of the foundational items that is used to define the interest rate of every economy is the inflation rate.
Okay.
The higher the inflation rate, the higher the interest rate will be.
Okay. And we
Nigeria,
have-
unfortunately, has double-digit
Yeah.
interest rate. In fact, our inflation rate, it's only currently that our interest rate has started covering our inflation rate.
Okay.
But prior to now, when our inflation was getting up to 37%, our interest rate was still around 27, 28.
Okay.
Now, if you go by theory, if you go by the normal way things are supposed to work, our inflation has been said to have reduced to about 15%.
Okay.
That's what they say. We are supposed to see the same methodology applied to the interest rate,
Okay.
which is supposed to boost productivity. Borrowers can now borrow for less and know that money can be put into investment
Okay.
and give them better returns. But because it's not just about making the economy work, it's about a dysfunctional structure
Okay.
that needs support to stand. The CBN has been very reluctant to reduce the interest rates from the high 27, 28% that
So
it
what
is.
you're saying, because we don't have the enabling environment, inflation is still somewhere up there. The hands of CBN is tied.
The hands of CBN is tied because we don't have an enabling environment. If they reduce the interest rates today, what source of income can we boast about
Okay.
to say we are using to cover our costs? We don't have nothing. Look at what you read, 81% or so.
85%, yes. Then the remaining
is portfolio
FDI.
investment.
Yes.
And that also tells you that foreigners are also wise because they are seeing that the real sector is not a place to invest in Nigeria. Stay away.
Okay.
Rather, stay within the portfolio phase. Collect your money, bounce.
So basically, they're saying, let's keep lending them money and taking our money. Don't invest in the country. Don't invest too deeply. in the country.
Yes, and that's because they see the country doesn't have a structure that can encourage an investor to put money into.
Okay. Then how is it that, for the most part, we've been hearing investor confidence has grown, investor confidence has grown? Is it this?
Yeah, it's in that direction. Now, let me tell you the funny thing. If you check within the last 2 quarters, Europeans have been, and the Americans have been reducing their interest rates.
Okay.
They are all single-digit interest rates, less than 10%, 4%, 5%, and the rest. Let's assume I'm an investor. All I do is invest.
Okay.
And I do it globally. And I hear, oh, Nigeria is doing 27%.
I can make good money.
Come to the bank in England and say, give me $1 million, £1 million, whatever. And I'm taking it as a loan. I'll take it at 4%. I come to Nigeria, I make a killing. 27%. By the time you check the difference, I can pay my fees to the bank.
And have a lot left over.
So you can see why it's exciting to hot money investors. That's why we have that level of patronage. If you check our treasury bills, subscriptions are always oversubscribed.
Yes.
You know, so I'm happy. The only place I'm happy about all this is the stock market, because yes, the treasury bills, fixed deposits, mutual funds, and the rest, they are being patronized.
Okay.
But like I said, they don't get into the real sector directly. But the stock market, there is the real sector part of it, because most of the companies that you are investing in, the money is going directly to them, to the companies.
All right.
When you invest in them. And by the time they sell shares, you buy. And that's one good thing that I think has come out of all this.
All right, but what about the really bad side of global tensions and all of that affecting Nigeria?
In fact, I'm surprised that IMF, for the first time in history, are giving us very good advice and very reasonable to, if I must point out. Maybe it's because we're indebted to them, so they want to protect their investment.
Make their money no loss.
I don't know. Maybe that's why.
Well,
although they have collateral, well, that's still to be seen. But it's a good advice, because the global economy is in a very, very unsteady state right now.
Okay.
The fluctuations can blow you off if you are not careful, if you are not strong. So it's a good advice. I think, unfortunately, most of the revenue we've been making, we've not been channeling it to some strong assets or investments that can help us withstand shocks.
Okay.
Yes, they say our foreign reserve has increased or is remaining stable. I know. But what do we have as a country today that we can say, regardless of the shock in the global economy, this will enable us stand? We don't have nothing.
So we are exposed. Whatever happens, we will be exposed.
What's our assets? What are we, giant of Africa? What is the giant? What is it? What are we really doing that makes us the giant? Okay, population, we're born well.
Yeah.
But what is the quality of the population?
Okay.
Are they productive?
All right, so let's move to the second warning, because they gave several warnings, and one was this: the $5 million UAE deal they were going to get from the Abu Dhabi, I think Abu Dhabi First Bank or something. Okay. So to just rehash, the IMF also raised concerns about Nigeria's proposed arrangement to raise up to $5 billion through a derivatives-based financing deal involving a UAE bank. The fund described such structures as potentially opaque and complex, warning that they can risk additional financial risks. And let's say now, the real challenge is, where's that thing? Moving from investors buying our bonds to investors building schools and this and that. But two of their fears, transparency and risk of losing assets. What assets could the IMF be referring to? Is it like, I don't know, the refineries?
All assets, it could be hot money. But that's why I'm saying, for the first time in history, the IMF is giving Nigeria a good advice. People could take advantage of us if you do the proper analysis. You will see that the country is at a state where if you have liquid capital, you will make it here.
Okay.
If you have capital, you will make it here. But to the disadvantage of the country. That's the truth.
All right. again, let me go back to this niggling question. Don't they know? It's almost as if we're playing Russian roulette. You put a bullet in a gun and you spin the I don't know what they call that thing, the revolver, or the revolving thing, and okay, I didn't shoot myself. You spin it again, I didn't shoot myself. Why are we playing this risky game rather than, like you said, make Nigeria more productive so we wouldn't need FPIs?
You know, we're at the point where economy season is gone. We are now in political season.
Oh no!
And you can see since we entered this political season, from about February, it has been, we need to borrow money. 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 We've been on several platforms discussing about a year back now. I think one of the things we discussed a year ago was our debt profile, and I was shouting that it was crossing 99 trillion.
It has crossed, don't worry yourself.
Now that it has crossed, you can see it's tending towards 20 trillion. That's what's going to happen to us. We may not necessarily lose assets, but we will just be indebted for the rest of for a very long time as a country.
Okay, because I was about to ask you, this we you speak of,
I'm speaking of it's Nigerians now. It's Nigerians because they are elected to be our decision makers, and they are there making unfortunately wrong decisions, and who is going to bear the cost? We've moved from 99 trillion to over 100 trillion, 140 something trillion naira in debt. If we keep borrowing these monies, what's going to happen? It's more debt. You see, where I'm pained is Nigeria is a country that used to make 2.4, 2.7 million barrels per day production.
Okay.
Not too long ago, under Ibe Kachuku as Minister of Petroleum, which is under Buhari's first tenure as president, we were doing 2.2 million barrels per day.
Okay.
Conveniently and very comfortably.
All right.
Look at where we are today. We are adding condensates just to be able to get to 1.1518.
All right.
So I think if the president wants to attend to the issues of investment and giving us something to hold on to as a country. Yes, we've been known for oil production for years. Unfortunately now, we are no longer the giant in that regard. But we still can be. And why can we be? One of the things that made our production to reduce is because of this militancy and violence around and bunkery around onshore facilities. So most of the oil companies sold their onshore assets and moved deep offshore. And the onshore assets were sold to investors, especially Nigerian investors, who have not yet started maximizing those fields.
All right.
So it's to call those new investors. What are the challenges? You are indigenous homeowners. If you need to have a joint venture, but being the major owners with foreigners that can operate these fields properly, and we have our increase in production again, let's do it. Tantita, what's going on? You are the one in charge of our security. Oil theft is still going on. If we do not close that mold and use that, because that's our focal point as a country, that's what we've been known for. That's what brought us to where we are today.
Okay.
And we can't neglect it. If we do that, we say diversify.
Yes.
Diversification doesn't necessarily mean death of what is already on ground. It means allowing what is on ground to survive and then expanding into others. Right. But when we are saying diversification and it looks like the oil sector should just die, all our refineries gone. Not one is even smoking kerosene. So we need to realign our priorities and do something that will give this country an asset that we can say is our focal point or our strong point.
Okay. All right, I have another question, but here's the thing. Dr. Paggy, I'm 100% sure it's not rocket science. Investments will have factories, will have this, will have that. It's not rocket science. Please, because many times we like to blame the colonial masters or Western powers, trade sanctions, this and that. How is it that this... You just said the answer. Many times when they go on, when they give press briefings, they also say the answer. But somehow, saying the answer and it translating into a verb is an action word, doing, it never happens. Is it a political thing?
I keep saying economics is a beautiful thing, but for politics. If I want to be honest, I don't know how to remove the issue of politics away from the inefficiencies that we are seeing. You know, I gave a story on Arabla. I think I've not given it here. Let me give it here. Let me use this as an opportunity.
All right.
I was working in Abuja with Nigeria bulk electricity trader.
Okay.
And we did a proposal. And within our proposal, at that time, we noticed that many distribution companies, they were not paying to us. They paid to us, we paid the Gencos, we paid Transmission Company of Nigeria, and then we also take something for ourselves. So the generation companies were complaining that we were not meeting up with the payments. And we were saying the distribution companies have not paid for us to be able to pay you. So what happens? We write a proposal and we said power is going to be transmitted to regions by virtue of their response in terms of payment. And at the time, PDP was in power. So it was Kaduna Disco that was the highest and best paying distribution company, then Port Harcourt Disco, then Ikeja and Echo Disco, and then the rest followed. So when the proposal got to the presidency, the people in the presidency, not the president himself, but people within the presidency said, these are all APC states.
Oh my. Are you serious?
We should give power to APC states and leave the PDP states.
So economics is easy, but for politics.
What politics does to us.
All right, before we move to the third and open the phone lines, apparently the Nigerian government has an answer, and their argument for, the swap and also relying heavily on hot money. So according to the Nigerian government, they say traditional Euro bonds, because IMF did say, why not go into Euro bonds? Traditional Euro bonds issuance is more expensive than it was a few years ago. And Nigeria believes a structured deal could provide financing at a lower effective cost than going directly to international bond markets. So basically, Nigeria is saying we're trying to borrow smarter and cheaper. But please, Dr. Kpagi, should we, it makes sense, yes. Borrowing is good if you're borrowing for infrastructure, this, that, and the other. Yes, we already know that. But is this a reasonable answer?
Obviously not. It's not. And you know, this borrowing, the truth is, what really have we utilized all the borrowed funds for? You know, unfortunately, checks, it's not going on.
It's not happening.
We have a rubber stamp assembly because everybody says they want to be loyal. I am loyal. So whatever comes from the presidency, just sign it. Scrutinize these things.
Exactly.
2, inform Nigerians. It's just like you're saying, the whole thing is clouded. We don't know the nitty-gritty or the details of this deal. Since you sent this report to me, I've been searching online. I can't.
Nothing.
I just know there is a deal. So they've given it a name. It's just like all the crude for naira deals that have been done. Forward contract crude sales that have been done.
Yeah.
There's Project Gazelle, Project Leopard, Project Gazelle 2. They just give it fancy names. Meanwhile, what they're doing is they're selling our future. Now, let me tell you something. Most of those deals were done at $65 per barrel. And today, what is the exchange rate? What is the price of dollar? We're looking at least crude, a barrel of crude. We're talking at least $98, $95.
And we can't make that money because we
can't make that money.
Shot ourselves
we have shot ourselves in the foot. So whoever is taking the crude from us now is just like, wow, this is a killing.
Making a killing from selling it
elsewhere.
Okay.
And sometimes we are buying it because, Dangote buys.
Wahala. All right, we'll end with this, then open the phone lines. This is kind of confusing for me. So according to The Punch, Nigeria's trade surplus jumps 341% to 7.55 trillion naira in the first quarter of 2026. And of course, that's according to the Nigeria Bureau of National Bureau of Statistics. Follow me. Nigeria recorded a sharp improvement in its merchandise trade balance in the first quarter of 2026 as exports rose and imports declined significantly, pushing the country's trade surplus to 7.55 trillion naira. According to the NBS Foreign Trade in Goods Statistics report released on Monday, total trade stood at 34.79 trillion naira in the review period, with exports accounting for 21.717 trillion and imports amounting to 13.62 trillion. So then this is a good thing.
Very good.
But
why is the but? Why do you think there's a but?
Okay, that means we're exporting more, so we're sending out more.
Yeah.
Why then are we still looking at hot money? Shouldn't the focus now be, oh, this is happening, let's push more into that direction, which would therefore increase production and this and that. That way we don't need to fall back on hot money? Or am I wrong?
The problem is
politics.
It's still politics, but what caused our trade surplus to increase?
Oh no, crude.
It's not crude. It's not crude.
It's what?
It's the fact that we are no longer importing so much refined products.
Oh my gosh.
Yes.
So
now,
it's still because of crude.
You can tie it.
Or fuel.
It's fuel. So now we are no longer importing it. We have a refinery that is working.
So this is why you know.
No, it
they're
shows.
Not telling us.
No. It's a good thing. It's even a sign to investors to invest within our energy downstream sector.
But there are other sectors, Dr. Pagi.
No, I've told you, we need a strong point, and that is our God-given strong point. And one day it will be useless to us. So let's take advantage of it, so we don't become like BlackBerry. There was a phone that was nice once upon a time.
All right.
So this is good, right. And it's also a sign that what do they call it now? The naira is going to become stronger going down the line, because the more we export, the more of our currency is being demanded for.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is where you get to weigh in. It's not rocket science, but somehow it's rocket science for our politicians. And let me borrow the word of Dr. Pagi. It's not me saying it. The rubber stamp National Assembly, where they should put their foot down and make sure that we are not at risk to global tensions and what's that thing called now? Crude oil volatility and all of that. See where we are.
Well, why are you saying you're borrowing my language? You don't want the Senate president to go.
No.
I saw him at Baron Piggy's funeral.
That's fantastic for him. The number 0810-9510-951. That's 0810-9510-951. For voice notes, text messages, and WhatsApp messages, 0701-9339-962. That's 0701-9339-962. Now, remember, you can also be part of the conversation on our social media platforms. Today951FM, that's on YouTube, Today951FM. Facebook, Today95.1FM. Instagram, X, and Twitch, Today FM 951. We also have you covered on our website, www.todayfmlive.com. Click Listen Live, you're in. Radio Garden via Google Play Store and the Apple Store. Today 95.1 FM is what you want to find, and then, you're in. Now, Dr. Pagi, why do we need this 5 billion naira? Why are you laughing? No, because there must be a reason why we've decided, all right, or rather $5 billion. There must be a reason why we've decided to get into bed with the first Abu Dhabi bank or whatever. There must be a reason.
Like we said, it's clouded. They've not told us the reasons. But let me say this. Like, borrowing is not bad. Every budget is prepared with an assumption of either getting a surplus or a deficit. In fact, a budget is an assumption, because it's only as revenue start to come in, you know whether your revenue will become actual based on what you estimate or not. Now, it could be that, there are budgetary requirements that need these funds. And since the funds are not going to be funds that we will get within until the third money rolls in, we pay back. So it's possible, if things are efficient, before the end of the year, we even return the money, and it will not even look as if we borrowed it in the first place. Those kind of things exist.
Yeah, but there's a but.
Because Nigerian government has continuously broken the hearts of Nigerians with inefficiency and lack of proper, accountability, we are always very rattled when we see things like this. And it shows, because, you see, money is something that, as far as you keep following the money, you will see where it goes. It shows, because where are we now debt-wise? You can see our debt profile is skyrocketing. It's through the roof. If at the end of this year, we have crossed 200 trillion naira debt, then it will be very clear, visible to the blind and audible to the deaf, that we are really not efficient managers of money.
All right. I've asked the question, doesn't the government know, or the appointees or whoever they've put in power or in office, don't they know? And obviously it looks like they know. Now let's bring it down to we the people, because in having conversations like these, I'm seeing that it's actually not rocket science. It really just does mean 1 + 1 is 2. And if you do 2 - 1, you get 1. So it's making sense. Why are we the people not maybe playing our own part? Maybe reaching out to the National Assembly members, or reaching out to whatever ministry to say, look, this looks like, must we always wait for Serap to be in the news?
What are the platforms available for us to? Yes, we use the social media platforms, we use the news, but we've lost too much confidence in the democratic system.
So now, don't look, we do.
I think, well, now that we are waking up, especially since we are waking up, there's an election down the line.
Okay.
Nigerians, get your PVC. It's your choice to continue to take what you are seeing and watch it get worse.
Okay.
Or you take an alternative route.
All right. All right, remember the phone lines are open if you have any questions for Dr. Gbagi. He's here. I did say at the last few minutes of the show, we'll use that to talk about, generally how stocks and bonds and this and that are doing for those of you who have portfolios and all of that. So this would be the time to call in if you have stocks and bonds you're interested in, or what sector you should be looking at or focusing on. Numbers are 0810-9510-951. That's 0810-9510-951. For text messages, WhatsApp messages, and voice notes, 0701-933997. By way of shares and bonds and all of that. Where should we be putting our small 10 naira?
So, I was saying, I think that was last week we started the conversation, and I said the stock market is doing well. We have different sectors within the market. We have the banking sector, the agricultural sector, pharmaceutical, medical sector.
Yeah.
And one thing that we know about the stock market is, at the end of every year, most of them announce their profits.
Okay.
And what follows after announcing profits is the dividend payments. And dividend payments usually come in between first and second quarter of every year.
Okay.
After dividend payments, many people begin to remove their money from the stock market.
Yeah.
And for some funny reason, they redirect their money into what we call penny stocks.
Okay.
These are stocks or shares that are selling at less than 10 naira for a unit of the shares.
Less than 10 naira?
Less than 10 naira.
Okay.
And you find that these shares, as people begin to patronize them around this season, and the companies begin to become more profitable and do well, in the next 2 years, 3 years, before you know what's happening, the companies have blown up.
Okay.
There's a real estate company last year that was
95.1. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Okay, this is Francis calling from Delta State.
All right, go ahead, Francis.
Yeah. You see, your guest there talk about investors coming. He told me that for investors to come into Nigeria, that fuel subsidy is gone. Is the cost of everything. That investors will run diesel, they will need fuel to operate their equipment. The electricity that is NEPA is not there. Now, for them to get diesel will be problem. So, except the government will revise that order to bring this fuel to the former level it was. You see, that's what.
So, fuel subsidy could be the reason why we have more FPIs than FDIs?
You know, when he was saying fuel subsidy is good, I actually agreed with him until he went into detail.
Okay.
That statement, fuel subsidy is gone, the way it came, very erratic, unplanned, you just sleep, wake up. Many investors will be very skeptical.
Okay.
Can a government just wake up and just shut down something that has been built on for years?
Okay.
If we go there, our money is at risk.
All right.
So the method, I don't agree with. That is where I thought he was going to.
Okay.
But on the other issue of now, if we say we should reintroduce subsidy, are we going to subsidize the petroleum products being produced by Dangote?
Okay.
Because the subsidy is supposed to be an instrument that will allow for imports to be cheap and allow local industry to properly stabilize and meet up. So I don't think it's,
you don't see it's working.
This is where we need to ask for accountability from our leaders in terms of the moribund refineries. We have 3 refineries that total to almost 700,000 barrels a day. That total to 420,000 barrels a day. Why are they not working?
All right, so if I'm hearing you right, it's still going back to if you create the enabling environment, subsidy go, subsidy no go would not even be the issue.
It shouldn't be the issue.
Oh, okay.
And he said another thing that is very right. If foreign investors come, they will be burning diesel. They will have to decorate their roof with solar panels and the rest. I agree as well. And that's because we've not maximized our energy potential in the area of electricity production.
Okay.
We have so much gas.
All right. All right, the phone lines are still open. We have Dr. Kpagi in the house to answer, your business-related questions and, of course, economics-related questions. At the moment, we're still talking about where we should be putting 10 naira.
Yeah, so everybody's... like I said, after dividend seasons, many investors pull out their money from the big companies.
Okay.
And just because they know the big companies, now that they are also pulling out their money, the value of those shares will start dropping.
All right.
They now move to pennies. And then they put their monies in the pennies. And the more you demand of a penny stock, the more it rises. There was a penny stock that was doing 2 naira, 3 naira, 20, early last year.
Okay.
Today is doing 27, 28 naira.
All right.
Meaning if you put $1 million a year plus ago, today you will be comfortably sitting on 27 million naira.
So are the banks and all the others, since you say dividend season has kind of gone down in pace, are the banks now moving into penny stocks? Where should we be focusing?
I think penny stocks is where people are focusing on now. Even the banking sector stocks, they are also declining.
So
presently,
what is an example of a penny stock then? Because it looks like the banks, don't give us a name, just a sector.
No, penny stocks exist even there are banks
sectors.
That are penny stocks.
All right, so you have to research and find the one. Okay, all right.
Or you reach out.
Let's take this call. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, Lady D. Good afternoon.
Special Douglas, welcome to the show.
Yes. Lady D, I greet your guest there. Referring to this subsidy issue and our economic crisis currently, it worries me when I hear professionals like your guests who should know and also enlighten the public that it is not the fault of this current government, even though we know there are things they should do, particularly about the removal of subsidy. The Buhari administration, which removed the subsidy, because it was not Tinubu who removed subsidy. Buhari removed subsidy without putting anything on ground, laying no foundation.
All right.
To remove the subsidy. It would have been easy for Tinubu. Tinubu merely made that proclamation that there was no provision of subsidy in that year's budget. So subsidy is gone.
All right.
And we know that subsidy cannot be removed by proclamation.
All right. Let's Dr. Kpagi answer.
Okay.
All right. Thank you for calling. All right. What do you have to say to that, Dr. Kpagi?
Anyway, I didn't say I'm blaming the president. I'm saying the way and manner in which it was made, the statement was made, was erratic. And it could give investors a sense that erratic policies could be made. But it's not about whether we should bring back subsidy.
All right. Turn down the volume on your radio. 95.1. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good afternoon. My name is Andy, and I'm calling you from Uboko.
All right, go ahead, Andy. You have 1 minute.
Please, I don't have any comments to make, but I want to straight away tell you, you are supposed to have called the caller to order. Let's not misinform the people. It is Tinubu that removed subsidy. What is it now? Why are we beginning to lie? It is obvious. Please call him to order. It's not true. Tinubu removed subsidy in fuel. That is all. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you for calling. Here's the thing. We are practically out of time, so we can't start debating. Did he not? What's out there in public space most of the times is many say it started with Tinubu it started with Buhari and then finished with Tinubu. So you know what? Maybe we'll do this I beg to differ session maybe next week.
I don't know. I think, like I keep saying, Nigerians, get your PVC and let's make the right choice this time because it is what it is.
All right. It's been business news. Don Wilson and, of course, Dr. Baggy, who is I like to say, senior lecturer at the River State University. Up next is the news update.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Good afternoon. Here's a news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Anastasia Benjamin. Political parties are racing to resolve post-primary disputes, finalize candidates' lists, and conclude consultations on running mates after the Independent National Electoral Commission fixed June 26 for the release of access codes to its nomination portal and July 11th as the deadline for the submission of candidates' particulars for the 2027 general elections. As appeal, grievances, and leadership tussle continue to trail the conclusion of parties' primaries, INEC has warned that unresolved internal conflicts and ongoing court challenges to its electoral timetable could complicate participation for the polls, even as the major parties intensify efforts to beat the nomination deadlines and complete their presidential tickets. The African Democratic Congress, the Young Progressive Party, and the All Progressive Grand Alliance have expressed readiness to submit the names of their candidates to the Independent National Electoral Commission following the conclusion of their primary elections. The electoral umpire announced that the access code would allow political parties to begin uploading candidates' details for the 2027 general elections to its portal. The INEC chairman, Professor Joash Amoputen, disclosed this in Abuja during the second quarterly consultative meeting with leaders of registered political parties, noting that the steps followed the completion of party primaries on May 30th, 2026. According to the Commission's schedule, political parties will gain access to the dedication nomination portal from June 27, while the deadline for submission of candidate details is July 11, 2026. The portal is a critical component of the nomination process, as only candidates whose particulars are submitted within the stipulated period are eligible to contest. contest election under the platforms of their parties, according to officers of each political party who will be responsible for uploading nominees' biodata and other required information into the system. He cautioned that the process must be taken seriously, urging parties to ensure their ICT personnel are fully prepared ahead of the exercise, as deadlines will be strictly enforced. The presidential candidate of the Nigeria Democratic Congress, Peter Obi, has demanded 5 billion naira in damages and a public apology from actor-turned politician Kenneth Okonkwo over alleged defamatory statements made during a television interview. The former Anambra State governor also threatened legal actions against Okonkwo and indicated that he could seek higher damages if the demands are not met. In a later dated June 9, 2026, Obi's lawyer, led by Alex Ejisheme, accused Okonkwo of making false, malicious and defamatory allegations against their client during an appearance on the live television program on Monday, June 8. The legal team said the remarks were subsequently published and circulated by social media organizations and online platforms. According to the latter, Okonkwo alleged claim that Obi, together with the leaders of the Nigeria Democratic Congress (ADC) in the southeast, informed the party's aspirants that any person seeking to contest as a member of the House of Representatives must, after paying the prescribed expression of interest fee, pay a bribe of 10 million naira to the NDC and the caucus leader. The lawyer also alleged that Okonkwo claimed that there was a documentary evidence of a payment that Obi personally compiled the party's list of candidates from a hotel room when aspirant that Obi would scam them collected money from peoples abroad and was involved in criminal activities along other parties' leader. The later stated that the allegations portray Obi as a person engaged in bribery, extortion, fraud, financial dishonesty, and criminal conduct. On the foreign scene, a manhunt is underway in South Africa after a group of 10 armed men opened fire, killing 12 people at an informal settlement in Johannesburg. Police said the shooters were dropped at the site in minibus and moved through the area, opening fire on residents at multi-purpose locations before fleeing into the same vehicle. As investigators worked to establish the motive for the attack, Gauteng Province Top Cop visited the latest scene of a deadly mass shooting in the East Rand region. Gauteng Police Commissioner Tommy Metobini said it was too early to say if the incident was related to illegal mining in the area. Residents are reportedly saying they believe the attack was linked to a tough war between the groups of illegal miners living in the area. At least 9 people were injured in the shooting that has left people in shock and has once again raised concerns about gun violence. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good afternoon. I am Anastasia Benjamin.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart. And that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home. Get ready to feel the rhythm, the groove, and the true vibes of Africa. This is not just music. This is high life. From the legends to the latest, we're bringing you the best of palm wine grooves, jazzy horns, and soul-stirring melodies. There was a sound, and our mother lives here.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
Voice of the people.
Somebody special, and so I'm going to read something lovely for the person. It's a special birthday shout out to Adolphus Stephen. Well, you may not be a Rivers person, but at least you're in Rivers State. So yes, Rivers State is wishing you a happy birthday. So we celebrate a young man of purpose, determination, and great potential as he adds another year. May God bless him with good health, wisdom, favor, and success in all his endeavors. So here's wishing Adolphus Stephen a happy, happy, happy birthday and a new year filled with breakthroughs, joy, and endless opportunities. Happy birthday, Adolphus Stephen. Keep shining and keep winning. Hip, 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 hooray. Hip, 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 hooray. Yeah, that's my good deed for the year. Father Christmas, waiting for my gift. All right, let's get into the show. But the Ogonis have never held serious positions of power. One of which is, well, that chair that's in the brick house. And of course, I'm paraphrasing, but Magnus Abe comes out and says, look, I still champion the Ogoni cause of being in the brick house, but it must be done with caution. I'm paraphrasing, don't forget. It must be done with caution. And it must be done with strategic political alliances. Nobody gets into the brick house without some form of backing. And I'm guessing the backing is maybe from the federal government or any strong person, strong alliance or strong structure. And there were a lot of reactions. Some were like, oh no, we don't agree with this. Some even made it a personality issue, and I'm hoping we're not doing that today. So let's have a conversation. In the studio, I have with me Woji Samuel Eyinda. He's an educationist and a youth advocate. And we also have Uchenna Wokwe. And of course, we have your good selves out there. So at some point in time, I will open the phone lines and you get to give us your own perspective. So here are the numbers: 0810-9510-951, 0810-9510-951. For text messages, WhatsApp messages, and voice notes, 0701-9339-962. That's 0701-9339-962. Now, you can be part of the show via social media, YouTube, Today951.fm. That's Today951.fm. I think we have a post running on Facebook, so you can go and check. Today95.1 FM. That's Today95.1 FM. Instagram, X, and Twitch, Today FM 951. They all have the same handle, Today FM 951. Now, you can also listen via the website, www.todayfmlive.com. That's www.todayfmlive.com. Listen live. Your smartphone or your smart TV, listen live, click that, you're in. Radio Garden, yes. Google Play Store, the Apple Store, search Today95.1 FM, that's it. All right, I also believe radio.org.ng has you covered. You're welcome to the show, gentlemen.
Welcome.
All right, so I'm pretty sure you've already heard the comments and you've heard the for and against. So let's just dive in feet first. Do you think the Ogonis can go it alone? 1. 2, do you think they really need some form of an alliance to achieve brick house?
Well, to me, I think we're looking at this all wrong.
Okay.
I think we're looking at this all wrong. We're looking at this all wrong in the sense that, according to the Nigerian Constitution, and according to obtainable practices in the country, the vehicle for attaining elective positions is political parties, right? And not ethnic groups. And in every political party, you see people of different ethnic groups coming together to make a decision on who is best to represent them, in whatever positions. I don't know if you understand me. And that has been the practice, in Nigeria and in Rivers State over time. So I think, the basis we have been placing on ethnicity and all that, to me, I think it's not necessary, because when you look at the permutations within the political space, you would see that ethnic considerations are secondary. What is primary? No, it's true.
Okay, let me stop you there just for a second.
Okay.
Ethnic considerations are secondary, and yet we are in this boat at the moment where you have the what's that thing? The dichotomy of upland and riverine and all of that.
Dichotomy? What do you mean by dichotomy?
They say, the Ikweres are doing this and the Ikweres are doing that. And there has been that talk of, should it be just them? Shouldn't it be other people, of which Ogoni has now joined the conversation?
That's what I'm trying to explain to you. That is secondary. Now, if you look at the historical trajectory of, elections in Rivers State, you understand, you find out that this ethnic consideration of it has been very secondary. Now, let me give you an example. Rivers State had a governor in the person of Rotimi Amaechi Chibike.
Yes.
Now, when Rotimi Amaechi Chibike was just finished university as a student union leader, he supported the then Rufus Ada George.
Okay.
When Ada George was contested. Now, guess one of the aspirants that was contested against Ada George? Chief Sergeant Awuse. And that was during the Ikwere clamor for governorship.
Okay.
Where Rotimi Amaechi and Ikwere's son supported Awuse. Supported Ada George.
Okay.
Look at Odili. Awuse, Chief Sergeant Awuse, still contested for governorship election against Odili, who the Rotimi Chibike Amaechi supported as the then Assistant of Student Affairs to Rufus Ada George. He supported Odili. Do you understand me? So, like I said, ethnic considerations in these things are secondary. And even when you look at the ADC is the people producing P. Thompson to contest for an election. And you can see they're trying to invoke this whole ethnic thing, into the Nigerian politics. But that is not what the view, at the national level of the ADC.
Okay.
If that was the view of the national level of the ADC, I think Abubakar wouldn't have been contested for president again. So like I said, politicians have their way of playing into the ethnic sentiment and passion of the people, but they don't believe that one bit. And I don't think that those of them in the ADC truly believe or buy into this ethnic sentiment, because they are not even practicing what they preach. So like I said, everybody needs everybody to make things work, right? And political parties are the vehicle to which politicians achieve their set objective. The Ikweres can do it alone, the Ogonis can do it alone, the Calabaris can do it alone, the Okrikans can do it alone. And when you look at 2023 elections, same came from Opopo local government, Opopo Nkoro local government. You understand? And the population of Opopo Nkoro local government, I'm sorry to say, is small compared to Ikwere, compared to the Ogonis, compared to Eche, compared to those of them in Ogba. But same one. Why did he win? Because people, stakeholders from different ethnic nationalities in his party decided to support him. So like I said, I think that ethnic considerations is secondary, and what should be primary is competency, capacity, capability, and other factors which will be embedded in the person chosen by the the Rainbow Coalition to spearhead this state to greater heights, because this state is in dire need of development. We have witnessed hampered growth in this state over the last 3 years. And we are hoping for a visionary leader that will be able to take us to greater heights come 2027.
Okay. Now, here's the thing. The headline that sort of sparked this issue, I'm going to read from Leadership. The headline says, Magnus Abe denies ending Ogoni governorship ambition. So let's just get a little bit of context. Chairman of the Nigerian Upstream Petroleum Regulatory Commission, NUPRC, Senator Magnus Abe, has denied allegations that he has abandoned the struggle for the Ogoni ethnic nationality to produce the governor of Rivers State, insisting that his commitment to the aspiration remains unchanged. Now, just from that paragraph alone, you kind of see the ethnic thing in it. I'm not saying he's pushing that, but he's saying, I'm still in support of one day we having an Ogoni candidate or an Ogoni person in Brick House.
No, well, sorry, just to add my voice. Firstly, I will re-emphasize that the political conversations in Rivers State today shouldn't, be rallied around ethnicity. Rather, it should be focused on competence and capability. Now, to what Magnus Abe is saying, yes, Magnus Abe have not said that the Ogoni people can do it alone. And just like you rightly read out now, he have not abandoned the project of Ogoni, of an Ogoni man being Rivers governor one day. You understand? But then, for you to become a governor, you need some strategy. You need to collaborate with others. You do not just come out, just because for some ethnic sentiment, you start to clamor Ogoni governor. You need a well thought out, planned out, strategy to be able to achieve that. And that's what Magnus Abe is trying to drive home to other Ogoni stakeholders. You understand? That at this point, he has pursued and contested for this governorship over time.
Indeed.
Magnus Abe, yes, and he has contested on ideas. You understand? But at this time, the man as a politician, as an old politician, have thought it very well, and for him said that he has strategies, which of course he does not want anybody to start to unveil them now, because if he begins to unveil them now, they are no longer strategies. You understand? Just as you are saying, Ogoni can't do it alone, Ikwere can't do it alone. There was a time when Ikwere people were clamoring for this governorship, as my friend have said. But then, no ethnic can get it alone, but you need collaboration with others, and that involves tact and strategy. And that is what Magnus Abe is just talking about.
I love that you said tact and strategy. A little research I did. This is not the first time the Ogoni issue is coming out. Are you saying they've never gone into alliances before that would favor them and the Brick House, getting into Brick House, and so they should wait out till they get into the right alliance or the right structures before they can run?
No, why talking about? Remember, it's politics you are talking about.
True.
And as far as politics is concerned, to the best of my knowledge, it don't remove betrayal. It is possible that in the past, the Ogonis have gone into alliances that would have given them the governorship position. whatever would have happened that time would have happened. We remember that back 2014-2015 election, Senator Magnus Abe, when the All Progressive Congress was formed and launched in Rivers State, you know, of course, and Ikwedeson contested under the PDP. He said yes, a week contested under the PDP, which means that Ikwede people wouldn't abandon their son. You understand? So at that point, we remember that the APC in Rivers State was launched in an Ogoni land. And Magnus Abe, you remember, in some of the conversations, have equally unveiled how the Ogoni people, with the then governor, as it was in then 2014, right under Chibike Rotimi Amechi and Ikwede's son, you know, how he promised them, because he wanted Ogoni support to make the APC strong in Rivers State. I'm talking about the if they have gone into an alliance before, you know, that would have failed. You know, now, according to him, Ogoni people had this conversation with Rotimi Amechi, and they had different meetings over time, which made the Ogoni people to support APC, you know, strongly in 2014 and 2015. That made it that during the rerun election in 2016, it was only the senatorial district that had an Ogoni son as an aspirant that was re-elected in APC. PDP took all of others. So yes, before now, there would have been alliances that failed Ogoni people. But it doesn't mean that they should not go back to the drawing board. Every soldier at a war, every soldier in war front, when you fight and you're not getting results, there's something they call retreat. You go back, you know, you go back to the drawing board, look at your strategy, replan before you come back to the, you know, battlefield. I think that is the point Magnus Abe is now, because he has assured the people, he has said it time with that number, that he's not abandoning the Ogoni governorship project. However, you cannot become a governor just on grants on the grounds of emotions. There should be strategies, there should be well aligned, and before you align, you must be able to trust people and have people trust you. You understand? And how do you trust people? How do you have people trust you? You give support without clamoring for. You must give something, because it's politics. You must give something to get something, and you must prove to people that you can be trustworthy. So that's the point His Excellency Senator Magnus is.
All right, you were going to say something, or should I move on to my next question?
What I was going to say, to buttress with what my colleague has said, especially when you look at the 2015 scenario, you could see that in the formation of APC, during the formation of APC, you know, as a party, as a major party in Rivers State, you could see that His Excellency, the then governor of Rivers State, Rotimi Amechi, did not have the wherewithal, you understand, to establish a formidable structure, you know, in his region of origin. And so he relied on, you know, the Ogonis to be able to, you know, build up the APC, which they did anyway. And you could see that then his body language, he had several meetings with Ogoni leaders, with Mosop, Kagote, preachers, bishops, professors, you know, making certain promises that this thing will get to an Ogoni son. And afterwards, you could see that he renegated on his promise and assurance and brought in Takuku Ado, you know, Peter Sai, you know, instead of the an Ogoni son as promised. So you can see that the Ogonis over time has collaborated. You understand me? As a response to your question, and we could see the attitude, you know, of the person they reached an alignment with as of then, which is His Excellency Chibike Rotimi Amechi, how he renegated on, you know, his promise and all that. And I think what His Excellency Senator Magnus Abe is trying to say is that, you know, further alliances and collaborations should be encouraged, you know, as the fastest route to get to, you know, the crown jewel that their hearts covert. That's what he's saying.
So just to add, such alliances should not be careless, because I know this whole thing is around the Ogoni son, who is contesting under the platform of the ADC. Still be sponsored by under the leadership of the former governor of Rivers State, Right Honorable Chibike Rotimi Amechi. Now the question is, let's assume that the Ogoni people are ready to support Speedomsim, and they will be able to bring their vote, the Ogoni block vote, assuming without conceding that they are going to bring their block vote and submit support their son. Does Rotimi Chibike Amechi have the capacity to bring 10% of the vote in Ubima? I'm not talking about the local government at the whole, not to talk of the entire.
Focusing on Rotimi Amechi's capacity when it would boil down to the voting public. Is it not the voters that would determine?
There's how politics works. There's how politics works. How politics works is that there's what we call structures in politics. That nobody deceives you. You understand? for you to be able to get a vote in a political environment, you need somebody from that environment that has influence, that has the trust of his people, speaking to his people on your behalf for you to be able to get the votes. You understand? And it's a practice everywhere in the Western world, everywhere, all over the globe. That's the practice naturally. If, like, let's say I want to contest for anything, you understand, and I need the vote of the Okrikers, I will meet my friends from the Krika region, somebody that has influence, and say, please talk to your people for me. And that's why you see politicians meet people of influence in terms of election, the PVC to Royal Highnesses, and anybody that has influence to speak to them on that behalf. So it is expected that P. Thompson, since the leader of the party in Rivers State, His Excellency Rotimi Amici, P. Thompson should be expecting that Rotimi Amici should be able to give him some sort of support. Since he's the leader of the party, and Mrs. Ally, as it were, he's supposed to support him and give him some votes to complement with what he has or what he will get from his people already. But Amechi does not have that capacity.
Structure. He doesn't have that structure.
He does not have the capacity to do that.
Even in his own local government.
We need to go on a short break, but a quick question. Do you think there are Ubima people in the ADC?
I'm not sure. I don't think. I'm an Ipere man.
You don't think there are Ubima people in the ADC? ADC River State, I mean.
ADC in River State.
Because you seem to be hinging it so much on Rotimi Amaechi's presence, and I'm wondering, a political party is made up of everybody that forms River State. So don't you think there might just be Ubima people in the ADC?
This is political season. If there are Ubima people in ADC, we would have been seeing their presence.
All right. Okay, we'll take a short commercial break. When we come back, more questions, and then, of course, we get your thoughts. Stick around. It's still Talk That Talk on Today 95.1 FM.
Want to know what's happening? Get latest information in sports, politics, lifestyle, you name it. The frequency of choice. Today 95.1 FM. Today 95.1 FM. We serve you the latest update on everything. Today 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people. The voice of the people.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
90.
What do you define for Sokoto? Don't dare your domoto. Unique Company Limited, now the Ogbonge company where they deal on all sizes of quarry products like chippings. For Unique, we know they do the more you look, less you see you, because we get standard weigh bridge where go weigh the quantity where you want. You confirm am, you pay, you carry your chippings, you go house, everybody's happy. What do you wait for? Waka go Unique Company Limited where they along Obirikwere Airport Road beside Bowen Filling Station now, or you reach them with these numbers
0912 994 7115 0912 994 7115 or 0813 572 3222 0813 572 3222.
There comes a moment when God breathes fresh strength into his people, a moment when faith rises, purpose is renewed, and lives are transformed. That moment is here. Join us for Refuel Conference 2026 at the King's Assembly as we gather under the theme Unstoppable. Experience 5 powerful days of worship, revelation, impartation, and life-changing encounters with God. Ministering are Pastor Chris Ugo, Pastor Yemisi Ugo, Dr. Sam Adeyemi, Bishop David Abioye, Pastor Tola Odutola, Reverend George Izua, and music by New Song and Minister Moses Bliss. Date, June 17th to 21st, 2026. Venue, the King's Assembly, 58 Tombia Road, GRA Phase 3, Port Harcourt. It's more than a conference, it's a divine appointment, a time to be refreshed, a time to be empowered, a time to become unstoppable. Refuel Conference 2026. For more information, visit thekingsassembly.org/refuel. See you there.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
95.1 FM. Voice of the people.
32 minutes past 2, and we still have in the studio talking about, the latest development in Rivers State politics, the road to 2027. We have Woji Samuel Eyinda will be opening the phone lines in a bit. Hold your horses. We see your calls, but thank you for being there. He's an educationist and youth advocate. Uchenna Wokwe, I hope I said that right, yeah. Youth advocate, and we're talking about, the story that blew up yesterday. Statements credited to Senator Magnus Abe. We have decided, all right, let's go in search of, more stakeholders or people with interested parties. Now, I tried reaching out to Magnus Abe, but that didn't work. But anyway, we still have some people in the studio, and we're talking about the Ogoni issue. Now, is it should the Ogonis focus on strategic alliance? Should the Ogonis sit out 2027? Should the Ogonis look for better backing, as Senator Magnus Abe did say? Sometimes you need the backing of, maybe the federal government, some kind of government structure. Now, we have Woji Samuel and Uchenna saying it's not particularly about ethnicity, even though there is some coloration in it. It's about competence, and it's about, all the good things the textbooks say, but this is Nigeria at the end of the day. Now, gentlemen, what would a strategic alliance look like for the Ogonis?
Well, I think that what I've been saying all over is what we keep on saying.
Okay.
I think that everybody should be careful about a Greek gift, right? Mm-hmm. And that is what Rotimi Amechi is doing.
Know that how? Because you seem kind of focused on Rotimi Amechi.
Listen. I mean, I'm an educationist, like you said, and you look at patterns, of the past to be able to predict, future occurrence, and you can see that what he's doing is something that is not sincere. Because Chibika Rotimi Amechi has had 3 opportunities to do what he's doing now: 2015 as a governor, 2019 as a minister, a super minister, 2023 as a super minister. He had the capacity to support, to put whatever influence he had at the federal level behind an Ogoni son.
Okay.
See, if he loves the Ogoni too much, he should have done so. But he didn't do it for 3 epochs. He didn't do it when he had the capacity to do so. He didn't do it when he had the resources to do so. Now that it looks like now that it is obvious that his political career, especially in Rivers State, has dwindled down to the barest minimum, you cannot see him, trying to see how he can be able to use the Ogonis, to sustain whatever little political career he has left. And that's the position of Senator Magnus Abe, by his statement that person who carry Koni tickets come Ogoni, now Koni tickets will carry run too. Because it's obvious that Rotimi Amechi is just playing tricks. Because he had the opportunity in 2015 as a governor, he could have supported, the Ogonis with, whatever resources he had at the state level. He didn't do so. In 2019, he had the opportunity to correct the mistake of 2015 as a minister, but you went to Lagos and you brought your business friend, Tony Ko, and you supported him. You gave him 32 buses, you gave him campaign materials, you gave him a campaign office, which he did for Dakuku, which he did for Tony Ko in 2019 and in 2023. And P. Domson, ever since P. Domson has been announced, Rotimi Amechi has done nothing for him. Because the capacity of 2023, 2019, and 2015 is no longer present in 2026, 2027. Right. Do you understand me? Okay. So, Rotimi Amechi of today is not the Rotimi Amechi of 2023, he's not the Rotimi Amechi of 2019, he's just not the Rotimi Amechi of 2015. So what he's trying to do is to play on the intelligence of the Ogoni people. And I'm confident that the Ogoni people, who I know to be very, very intelligent, will not fall into, the manipulations of Rotimi Amechi.
All right, let's throw some sand into this gear. Would your answer be different if an Ogoni son was being pushed out or sponsored by the Rainbow Coalition? That's 1. 2, are you sure this is not pushback from interested parties in opposition parties? It looks like this could be looked at as a master stroke. Bring in someone from a marginalized group and everybody might just rally behind this person. And seeing as that master stroke could cause issues, here we are.
Well, you see, when you talk about my answers being different, if an Ogoni son is coming out from the Rainbow Coalition, like I said, and if you look at the basis of my argument has been that there needs to be some sort of backing, which is in line with Senator Abi's position.
Okay.
There needs to be some sort of backing, federal structure, state structure, what have you, for somebody to, or for somebody or an ethnic group to actually actualize, the goal of being a governor. And we have seen that happen in Rivers State and in other parts of the country over time. You understand? The Labour coalition, whether I would like it or not, has both federal powers and state powers invested in their group. Okay. They have the governor of Rivers State, Simbalaye Fubara. He's an APC governor.
He's a member of the Labour coalition.
He will support a candidate of the APC and the Labour coalition. Do you understand me? The presidency of Asiwaju Ahmed Bola Tinubu, of course, we support whosoever the party is producing in Rivers State. So you can imagine going up against a candidate backed by both state support and federal support, and you have leader.
All right.
It doesn't make sense, and you can see that the odds are heavily stacked, or the odds will be heavily stacked against such a person. I don't know if you understand me. So the point I am trying to say, the point I'm trying to make, is that what Rotimi Amici is doing, because he knows that he and his group do not have the capacity, to be able to get this done as regards, ensuring that, Pete Thompson, wins the election. He doesn't even have the capacity to canvass because nobody will listen to him. Do you understand me? Nobody will listen to Rotimi Amici in Rivers State. His support in Rivers State has dwindled to the barest minimum, due to his activities, and non-concern for his followers' welfare. So you can see that what he's trying to do is to get is to tap into the passion of the Ogoni people, and use it for his own selfish, interests and selfish ends, which I'm sure that the Ogoni people will resist at the end of the day.
All right. Yes, you're blowing up the phone lines. I'm opening the phone lines now. Let's get your thoughts. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
I'm Juno. I'm calling from Ajipere of Port.
Go ahead.
Let's be, please, with due respect.
Could you turn down the volume on your radio, please?
With due respect and regard to you, see, those their guests in the house, if they are speaking for Magnus Abe, or we are sent by Magnus Abe, they should not be there maligning His Excellency Rotimi Amici. I'm just telling them honestly, and if they try it, I will stop listening to this session. Thank you.
All right, it's getting heated here. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yes, Don Wilson. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
My name is Jeremy Robin Madare Farmer.
Welcome to the show.
With respect to your guests in the studio, they are entitled to their opinion. But I, Robin Madare Farmer, totally disagree with them. All their statements and actions are partisan. You come on air to defend or to do a damage control. Instead of you to concentrate on that, you start flogging other men that were not involved in the initial discussion. Is it today when I talk about strategic alliance? What is strategy? What is strategic? What is alliance? Senator Lobby Sabe has been consistently contesting the election. He made it possible for APC not to be in the ballot. Why is he quiet? He's telling you and me that when the time comes, the Ogoni will strategically align. How? Because he was given an appointment in Abuja? Because the son of Obuja, the man in another person? No, now.
All right.
No. Thank you. Good afternoon.
Thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, Barrister Don.
Hello, I can hear you. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good afternoon. I am Lars. I'm calling from Gumibo.
Welcome to the show.
Please, my little contribution is about your guests. What they are saying about Rotimi Amici is not what we expect from them. Is it Rotimi Amici that brought Peterson as an aspirant of ADC? Was it not the NDC River State chapter after other aspirants, maybe some dropped for Peterson, some went away, and Peterson was chosen by APC River State generally? Is it Ogoni people that brought Peterson? Is it not the entire state of River State under APC, what do you call it, ADC platform?
All right.
Why these people are still mentioning Amici? Some say about he is not even recognizing in Ubima this. How? That's my contribution. Let them caution themselves.
All right. Thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? Hello? All right. Looks like that call dropped. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yes, this is Dixon calling from Uniport.
All right. Go ahead.
Yes, those two gentlemen in the studio, they are just saying what they feel like saying because of their rainbow coalition. If you look at Nigeria now, every Nigerian is tired of APC and PDP. Just like what the Canadian court says that APC and PDP is a terrorist organization. So no right-thinking Nigerian man is ready to vote for APC or PDP in this forthcoming election. So when they're saying Ameki is just trying to generate his political career by bringing Ogoniman is wrong. Everybody in River State, the party decided to bring 3%. And River State will stand up for 20. They think Singh is a fool. After Alliance, Singh will not go for second term. Then Singh will not support him, whatever they are doing, just for Singh to go back. No, everybody in River State will rise up to support 3%. They are just thinking that if you are in the coalition party, you've win election already. This is not time for INEC to write any result. River State will stand up 2027. We will resist anything called writing of result. INEC will announce fake result.
All right.
They are not on ground for now because of the insecurity in Nigeria. No right to think people will vote APC or PDP in Nigeria now. Insecurity everywhere, hungry everywhere, poverty in the land. Then you want to go and vote APC or vote PDP because of Tinubu. Even the country is going back home 2027.
All right.
They think federal power.
95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? Hello? All right. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good afternoon, Mommy Dondon.
Good afternoon. What's your name? Comrade
I
Kabari.
am Comrade Kabari. I'm calling from Bakasika.
All right, welcome to the show.
Mommy Dondon, I think what those brothers are doing in your studio is just testing the microphone. Mommy Dondon, does the state of these doors in your studio seem to have what's going through incompatibility test? They are misfired educationists. Telling me that the education
Comrade Kabari, Comrade Kabari, hold on.
First of
wait, hold on.
Go.
You remember how I feel about keeping it classy and civil?
I say yes. I said misfired. That was before what I used. Now, the educationists were asked a simple question by you. You asked them, what does this strategic alliance mean? The young man there, the educationist, that want to educate me, Kabari, he jumped it. He said that there is no APC in November. This man here is talking about Rotimi Ameti when he was the governor of Rivers State then, that he talked about the structure. When we know that even the person that succeeded Ameti as governor of Rivers State, the governor of Rivers State here, that election that was as the result of that election did not tally with what we have on the result. Look, let me tell you, does this man know the number of Victoria? Because I'm presuming here for Victoria. Does he know the number of Victoria that come on derivatives and that they are willing? Let me tell you, the strategic alliance that my brother distinguished in the Tomato of Sundayabe with this so-called rainbow coalitors or what have you here is not fencing, is a strong man. And a man that is willing to manipulate. Are you with me? But let me shock them. Magna Sabe does not have a 5% supporters of Ogoni behind it.
All right.
And let me tell you, they exclude intimidating voters with the police.
Okay. Thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
This is Victor calling from the Duma.
Could you speak up?
I said this is Victor calling from the Duma.
Okay, I think I heard Victor. Go ahead, let's see.
Yes. The song the truth is always bitter. I believe I've stayed in River State for more than 35 years. I know Rotimi Ameti very well. I was his supporter. I was his friend.
All right.
I would like to say that politics, being the activities involved in acquiring and using power or influence for the control of people and administrative machineries, I would say that it is a game of interest. It is not a game of religion or tribalism or sectional dichotomy. It is interest and your political strength. See, when the political AI, first of all, say that he has not endorsed the governor for Rivers State, people got distracted and were exclaiming up and down, forgot to do their homework. Today, that thing he said is manifesting. They were saying similar Fubara was Joseph of our time, Pharaoh of our time, Moses of our time, forgot to do the job to make him that thing they want. Today, the man is nowhere. They have started again. Do you know, Lady D, as we are speaking, the senatorial election that will go on in Rivers Southeast, it is only those 4 political parties which the political AI is sponsoring that are contesting. People will not go and do their homework, they will be shouting. My brothers in the studio, they have said the simple truth. Magnus Abe merely said his opinion as a politician, which, like the elders say, what they see to see, even if a child stands on an Iroko tree, you will not see it. It is left for the Ogonis now to know which will be best for them. If it is to go on this trajectory that will not be useful, let them go on. But if not, let them lean back and think, because as I see it, Magnus Abe just gave them a little revelation. It's not a fighting issue.
All right.
That's why when Magnus contested for governor, Fidosin didn't support him. Ameki didn't support him. Did he have a fall? So must he support Fidosin?
All right.
So if he doesn't support Fidosin, it doesn't mean that he has to go in.
Okay.
He feels that his own political bloc will have the strength to produce a governor. But if they doubt it, let them go on.
All right.
It's not a fighting issue.
Okay.
Please, I greet my brothers once more and make a
okay, Anumeka, he says. All right, thank you for calling. All right, let's go into messages. Let's start with WhatsApp. Don, good afternoon. My name is Ima. When Magnus contested under SDP, did he not know that without federal might you cannot win? I'm from Ogoni. Magnus, okay, I'm going to jump that. The reasons why Amechi did not support Magnus. The reasons why Amechi did not support Magnus is because of, okay. Yeah, Ima, I really have to jump a lot of all the things you said. Let's go to the next one. Don, good afternoon. What is wrong with Rotimi Amechi supporting an Ogoni son to be a governor in 2027? You complain about Rotimi not fronting Ogoni candidate in 2015 and 2019, and now he has supported Ogoni man, and you are still complaining. You now support Ikwere man because Amechi is supporting your own brother. Where is the wisdom in the position they are taking in that studio right now? That's Ibi Fubara from Rumusi. All right, I think we have 2 voice notes. Let's listen to them, then we'll go to text messages.
Good afternoon. This is Monday, recording from One. Let me quickly say something about the young man, the Rotimi Amechi era. You know, I was in this state in 2014 when the APC was formed. And I saw Rotimi Amechi, he was a governor then, he commanded many followers. But at the end of the day, he started the fight with the incumbent president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, President Goodluck Jonathan.
Okay, here's the thing. Ooh, wow. I've said this before, let me say it again. Ethnic profiling. Can we stay on topic? How did it suddenly become a Rotimi Amechi thing? The question on the table was about the statement credited to Magnus Abe. And that's what we've been trying to dissect. Now, do you now see how deeply ethnic we are in Rivers State? You said the secondary. Do you see it now?
Well, listen to me, and let me make my facts clear.
Okay.
I said, and I still maintain, that when it comes to politics, ethnicity is secondary. And you can see clearly in how politicians operate all around the country. I mean, the ADC we're talking about, this Chibike Amechi that we're talking about, he's supporting a Northerner for president when Buhari just left power 3 years ago. So you can see that obviously it is secondary amongst, political permutations. I don't know if you understand me. You can see how it is. You can see how it is secondary amongst, political permutations and conversations. I don't know if you understand me, madam. Because even the ADC, who is trying to promote this issue of being marginalized and all that, is supporting at the center a northern candidate after Buhari just left 3 years ago. So you can see that it doesn't really make sense.
Okay, let's go back to the text messages and see.
Good afternoon, my sister. My name is Bestman by Nakara, making this voice note from Port Harcourt. I want to disagree with those who are guests in the studio, though I don't know where they are speaking, where they stand, but by what they are saying, it's like they have already been paying, either by those people who believe then who River State. But let me tell you, in 2027, we the Rate have already mobilized. I have not voted before, but this year, by polling units, we are going to let them know that this game will not be ritual as before. How can you tell me that Ogoni people will not vote their own son? Is Ogoni people so foolish to that extent? Terry Ikwere man have already become governor of River State. How many Ikwere persons have become deputy governor of River State? Speaker, and Ogoni have not. And you expect that.
All right, your message is too long, and I had to cut it at 1 minute so that others can have an opportunity. Very man again as governor. All right, I'm not sure what that is. Ekpeye people will never support. I'm not sure what the other. There was something you wrote there. Since I couldn't understand what you were trying to say, I had to jump that. All right. Magnus Abe thinks he is the only Ogoni man that be a governor in Rivers State, and only Wike can appoint him to be governor. APC Rivers crisis, it is only in Nigeria a non-party man will talk more about a party than bona fide members of the party. With state police, there will be more crimes and kidnapping. So be the officers. Okay, I think there are some typos in what you sent in. Unfortunately, we are out of time. This is where we have to bring the show to a close. There is a paid commercial that's supposed to come up. Apologies for the messages I couldn't get to. So, gentlemen, it's been wonderful having you here. You said Woji Samuel, right?
Yes.
Okay, and
Uche Nawokbe.
Okay, Uche Nawokbe. Maybe in the coming days we might have you guys come back to the studio and rehash this, because definitely it's still going to come back around. Would you be available for more conversations?
Yes,
sure. All right. It's been Talk That Talk. My name's been Dawn Wilson. Up next, the sports guys telling you what's what.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Please listen to this infomercial.
In a very wonderful time and season that we are in, and a lot of persons are complaining because of economic issues and struggles, it's important for you to understand that, you see, the difference between you and the success you're looking at for can just be a piece of information that separates you from that reality, as well as possibly the right person, you know. People say it is not working. You know, when something is not working, you should investigate to understand why it's not working. Basically, the reason why it's not working is simply you possibly do not know how, the steps and principles on how to apply for that for it to really work. Okay, I'm really inviting you for a very important program, and this program is called Kingdom Capital Project. As a way of giving back to the society, our company Trade to Retire, a company that is given to training people in forex and the financial markets. That's what we do. And we've been operating, and by God's grace, we've trained hundreds and thousands of students who are trading today. And we will be inviting you for an amazing program, you know, on the 18th and on the 19th and on the 20th of the month of June. And I want you to be there, you know, on the 18th, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. Now, it'll be nice to have you come for that program. And it's a program designed to teach you Forex, to teach you how to trade, teach you the importance and things to learn. And most importantly, you want to connect with traders. You want to connect with friends. You want to connect with people that know how to do. Let me tell you something. Somebody say, oh, give me your money, I will trade for you. And maybe you've been a victim of all these things. But do you know these are things you can actually learn for yourself and know how to do this thing? Because you actually been trading all these days. Each time you do some transaction, somebody gives you $1 or $2 bill, you go to meet their bookie to change it. What have you been doing? That same thing. So this is a golden opportunity for you. All you need to do is simple. Text the word YES. Text text the word YES to gain entrance to that program. It's going to be very powerful on the 18th, 19th, and 20th of the month of June 2026. Text the word YES to 0916 1419 928. 0916 1419 928. 0916 1419 928. Just text the word yes to that particular number, and by God's grace, you will be sent a message, so you'll be there in the program. Where is this program happening? It's going to be happening at the Trade to Retire Training Executive Office, and that is at Stadium Link Road, King David Plaza, Stadium Link Road, King David Plaza, Stadium Link Road, on the 18th, 19th, and the 20th. All you need to do to be in that program is simple. Text the word yes now to that number, 0916 1419 928. Somebody's asking, but if I don't know anything about Forex, can I come? Of course you can come. So the whole journey starts one day. Do you get what I'm saying? The whole journey starts one day. And we'll have an amazing trainer, Mr. Prince. Oh goodness, such an amazing young man who has trained a lot of persons and is doing very well for himself. We have Mr. Bishop, and so on and so forth. They are simply amazing. So be there on the 18th Thursday, on the 19th Friday, and on the 20th Saturday at the Trade to Retire Office, King David Plaza, Stadium Link Road. How do I go there? Simple. Text the name. Text the word yes to this number, 0916 1419 928. 0916 1419 928. And this program is free. Did you hear me? It is absolutely free. What's the time of the program? You better find your way to be there. We have a morning session, we have an evening session. So my best for you is that just text in your name, and they will reach out to you to tell you how to get at 8 o'clock in the morning. So by 9 training begins. So make sure you are there for the last time now. Text the name. If you want to learn Forex, you want to connect with Forex traders, you belong into that community, you love Forex, just text YES to this number, 0916 1419 928. It is time for you to be successful. Trust God, believe it. And I tell you, the Kingdom Capital Project is a Christian initiative helping you to build your financial freedom and economy. God bless you. Thank you.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Today's news in 60.
The federal government has explained the modalities for the proposed Ministerial Advisory Council for Cybersecurity Coordination, stating the council will provide expert advice to the government on cybersecurity matters. The Nigerian Communications Commission (NCC) has said telecom operators have compensated more than 75 million subscribers for poor network services, which is one of the largest consumer redress exercises recorded in Africa's biggest mobile market. The Nigeria Internet Registration Association has announced plans of convening policymakers, industry executives, and cybersecurity experts for a forum aimed at strengthening Nigeria's digital sovereignty and reducing reliance on foreign internet infrastructure. On the forum, saying TikTok has disclosed removing more than 4 million videos and interrupted over 86,000 live sessions in Nigeria in the fourth quarter of 2025 as part of efforts to strengthen safety and integrity on the platform. The EU has ordered Meta to give rival AI chatbots access to its WhatsApp platform for free within 5 working days as it carries out an antitrust probe or risk a heavy fine.
Today's news in 60. In 60. .1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
This is what we've waited for. The showdown. The fastest men in the world.
Hearts racing.
One light, two lights. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse rising.
Who will come out on top? Who'll take 3 lights, 4 lights. He's ready to be the star.
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong. Time, Tyson Gay right. Hold all the way.
The heart stops. Catch the sports. One F.
I wanna take you away.
Hello, my name is Kanu Wanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
Finally over. Tomorrow, the eyes of the world will turn to North America as the FIFA World Cup 2026 kicks off, bringing together the best football nations on the planet for what promises to be the biggest tournament in the history of the game. From the streets of Lagos to the beaches of Rio de Janeiro, From the cafes of Paris to the bustling cities of Asia, football fans are preparing for a month of drama, passion, heartbreak, and unforgettable moments. And for many, the FIFA World Cup is more than a sporting event. It's a global celebration that unites billions of people across different cultures, languages, and backgrounds through their shared love for football. And the FIFA World Cup began in 1930 when Uruguay hosted and won the inaugural tournament, and since then, the competition has grown into the world's most watched sporting event, surpassing even the Olympic Games in global television audience. And over decades, the tournament has produced legendary moments that remain etched in football history. Of course, we can never forget Brazil's dominance led by Pelé, the only player to win 3 World Cup titles, or Diego Armando Maradona's magical performances that inspired Argentina to glory in 1986. Fans can also remember Zinedine Zidane leading France to their first World Cup triumph in 1998, while Spain's golden generation conquered the world in 2010 with their famous possession-based style of play. The World Cup has produced some of the football's greatest upsets. Cameroon stunned defending champions Argentina in 1990. Senegal shocked France in 2002, while Morocco made history in 2022 by becoming the first African nation to reach a World Cup semi-final, proving that football's bigger stage can always deliver surprises. Now, Brazil remained the most successful nation in World Cup history with 5 titles, followed by Germany and Italy with 4 each. And Argentina enters this new tournament as the defending champion after lifting the trophy in Qatar in 2022, led by footballing icon Lionel Messi, in what a lot regard as the greatest World Cup final ever played. Now, over the coming weeks, new heroes will emerge, records may be broken, dreams may be realized, and hearts will be shattered. Every beautiful game. As the countdown reaches its final hours, one thing is certain: the world is ready. The flags are flying, the jerseys are out, the predictions are being made, and the excitement is at fever pitch. Tomorrow, the journey begins, and for the next few weeks, the world will speak one language, which is football, from stunning goals to dramatic upsets, from rising stars compatriots here with me. I've got Somto Isaac and I've got a lady in the house, a Divine, yes, here to do the business of talking everything that has to do with the World Cup, and maybe one or two would branch from the World Cup into the European stages. But first of all, the World Cup is here in about 24 to 26 hours time. We are going to be seeing the first match of the 2026 FIFA World Cup. Somto, on that note, good afternoon and welcome to the show.
I mean, I should start filing a petition for you to head over abroad and start running commentaries, intros like that.
You're too nice, thanks.
Good afternoon to you, Alex, and good afternoon to Divine. She's looking rather spectacular. It's a shining weather. I see she's shining. Where to start? The World Cup is in 24 hours. I think by 8 p.m. tomorrow, we see Mexico against South Africa. North America against the southern part of Africa. As their name implies. It's Africa versus the Americas tomorrow. And we'll probably not see bigger games up until Saturday, when Brazil takes on Morocco. So that's probably the biggest game you can find for those people who...
For starters.
Yeah. I mean, there's Czech Republic and South Korea, Canada and Bosnia and Herzegovina. Those games might not be as enticing. But it's the World Cup, so these games that you feel like might not be enticing is where it will be very, very interesting to watch. And also, we see the Super Eagles of Nigeria in action against Portugal later today by 8:45. This stems off the performance of the other GOAT. I watched Argentina. In fact, I was here and I was looking at Lionel Messi. This guy again. This guy is evil. I mean, let's see what Cristiano Ronaldo puts up today. But Neymar doesn't get to start, right? He doesn't get to start the World Cup with these other guys. But if Messi is still performing like this, we should not really dispute Argentina winning another World Cup because
it's on the cards.
Whatever I watched, in fact, you might even be seeing another France-Argentina final. But whatever I watch from France and whatever I'm seeing from Argentina right now, hopefully the likes of England, Portugal, I might not put Brazil in that bracket anytime soon. But I think this should even be the last four of the World Cup for starters. England, Portugal, based on the squad that they have. Yeah. So England, Portugal, Argentina, and France. Guy, am I forgetting Spain?
Spain.
Listen, it's the World Cup. You should be excited.
I was just about to mention.
You should, please let me know the things I don't know because my brain is not the machine. But I just the name Spain just came. Maybe because Yamal doesn't get to start, he would later come into the World Cup after this injury phases off. But I mean, there's some good teams that should give us a good showing at the World Cup. And when you said something about golden generation of Spain in 2010, and you look at some of these other teams who have had their golden generations, a lot of people might say, oh, you can talk about the Neville and Rooney, maybe even the Gerrard Lampard set of England. That should have been their golden generation. That team should have won a World Cup. But then this generation of English players, I beg to differ that probably even the 2022 World Cup team for England and the 2018 World Cup team should have a better standing than this one. But hey, Thomas Tuchel is the manager, so whatever happens there. Spain is another team you should work out for. France, I don't even know if I should say this is now there. It should be the golden generation for attack, for the attack line, because this is the golden generation for the attack line. But for Portugal, you can also mention that these guys have it's the World Cup. I'm so excited. And Rivers Angels, they lost today, so that begs for interesting conversations later on in the Super Six. But they lost, and it's not looking nice for them in the Super Six. They lost to Bielsa Queens, and I know Annabelle is smiling somewhere, but yeah, this is what it is. We're here for today's Sports Live, and let's get it on the road.
To all the listeners listen to us, like always, we are very excited to talk about sports with you guys, and tomorrow is the World Cup. So for some reason, because of how I'm more of like, I know we are not doing kind of like a fan stuff, but I'm more of like a Ronaldo fan. You understand? I want to see him.
I was having this argument with a friend today. You get, it's fine. So you should be a fan. That's good. So say your mind. Talk your mind.
Okay. So I want to see him take away that stigma that, of course, that he has not winning a World Cup. So I want him to. I want Portugal to win because of Ronaldo. So before, I remember I said Senegal before, but now I've changed my mind.
Okay. And there are so many legendary players that might not have ended up with the World Cup. And if Ronaldo is in that list, it doesn't take away whatever he has done in football. You know, the 2002 was it set of Brazil? They were so lucky that they ended up with that World Cup because that was a very talented. Imagine talking about how R9 did not have a World Cup, or Ronaldinho Gaucho, or Roberto Carlos. Or can you imagine? Imagine if these players did not ever have a World Cup. So Cafu and the likes. So some players too have not had a World Cup. If Messi did not win it last year, we might be here saying a different thing. So it's story. I had this argument with someone today. I mean, we're watching the Messi highlight reel, and we're like, this guy is just football. This guy is just what you embody as football. But you know, Divine sees the game just like a lot of other people out there, sees the game in their own lens and says no. They beg to differ that whatever Ronaldo has done to the sport makes him the anointed one in the sport. So that argument is pretty much subjective. But I mean, nobody's going to hold it against you when you say Ronaldo is my favorite of all time. And if I say Messi is my favorite of all time, but you will not. The only thing you cannot do is that you will not change my mind.
Exactly.
That's the only thing you cannot do.
All right. What is left to see is whether Cristiano is going to be able to walk home with it, because there are other power weights, there are other powerhouses, and the World Cup is one tournament that always provides surprises. Yes. The phone lines will also be thrown open when it's time to get your feedback. Yes, it is 0810-9510-951, 0810-9510-951, and our SMS and WhatsApp portal also doubles at 0701-933-9962, 0701-933-9962. You can also connect with us via our social media handles at YouTube Live at Today951FM, on Facebook at Today95.1fm, on Instagram at TodayFM951, on X at TodayFM951, on Twitch at TodayFM951. You can also listen audio only via the website www.todayfmlive.com and click listen live. You can also connect via TuneIn and Radio Garden apps and search for Today 951 FM. Yes, so with that out of the way, let's get this show up and running. likes of Steven Gerrard, the likes of Frank Lampard, Wayne Rooney. Go ahead and list them. You could also argue they had potentially a better side when they featured the likes of Raheem Sterling, the likes of Dele Alli, both all in their prime, alongside a Harry Kane that was up and firing. And now you could also make a statement as regards England still being top challengers with the likes of Harry Kane, Jude Bellingham, Bukayo Saka, Marcus Rashford, all doing well on the shores of Europe. But more importantly, the question will always arise when it has to do with England. Will they finally be able to bring it home? I'll start with you, Somto, on this one, because it's 60 years since their World Cup triumph in 1966. 60. Is that a figure that you'd even want to associate with the talent that this England team has produced over the years going into this World Cup?
England have won the World Cup once, 1966, and you talk about some of the gentlemen who made history in that team. Bobby Charlton stands out, or should I say Sir Bobby Charlton stands out as the remarkable name in that team. And if you remember what had happened, why would I use the word if you remember, because it's 60 years ago. But that team defeated West Germany in the final on home soil, and that was the important factor. That was at Wembley Stadium. Now, you look at this England team from then till now, and like I talked about what should have been their golden generation, and you talk about that team that existed from around 2001 to 2010, in the 2000s primarily, and that team had core members who was David Beckham as the captain. Probably Beckham was like one of the hottest properties in football. Then when I mean properties, not as per teams looking to sign him, but when it comes to sponsorship deals, when it comes to him just being a brand as a footballer, David Beckham was right up there. Michael Owen was in that team. Wayne Rooney, Paul Scholes, Frank Lampard, Steven Gerrard, John Terry, Rio Ferdinand, Ashley Cole, Gary Neville. Come on, look at all of these names, and you just know that these names should have done something. But in the 2002 World Cup, they lost in the quarterfinals to Brazil, eventual winners, by the way. Euro 2004, then lost in the quarterfinals to Portugal on penalties. 2006 World Cup, they lost in the quarterfinals to Portugal. And when you looked at that team in the 2010 World Cup, it looked pretty basic. It wasn't looking like the star-studded team anymore, compared to when they started having some homegrown talents again. Phil Foden, Bukayo Saka. I mean, you talk about that team that lost the Euros on penalties when Sancho, Rashford, and Saka missed those penalties. You could say that team should have won a trophy. But before then, 2018, they finished with, was it bronze at the World Cup? Yeah, in Russia. They finished with bronze. 2020, in 2018, they lost in the semi-finals to Croatia. And they are paired in that same group now with Croatia. The 2022 World Cup, I think they also lost
in the quarterfinal.
Don't forget Euro 2024 that they lost to Spain in the final. So this team has been in and around. That's why I said this team should make it to the last four of this competition. Now it's what you do from the last four, because hey, in World Cups, in tournaments like this, there has to be a star man. For starters. Now, you can say it's a team effort, but somebody will stand out. Somebody has to carry that team on his back. You can't. Spain, that won the Euros recently. See, no matter how we coin it or anything, they have some good players there, but Yamal was the standout player. Look at Argentina in the World Cup, the last edition. There was one man who was head and shoulders above every other competitor in that World Cup. It's Lionel Messi. Look at that France team in 2018. Now you can talk about the complement of a squad in that team, because I mean they had a striker who did not have any goal in that tournament, Olivier Giroud. Mbappe was shining, Griezmann was shining, Paul Pogba, Lapucci was shining, Benjamin Pavard was shining, Hugo Lloris was shining, Umtiti was shining. So that's one team that I could say had the complement of a squad. And if you look at how that tournament was made up, really, who else really challenged France in that tournament? It wasn't really much. So you tend to go back to previous World Cups. You talk about what happened in 2010. Some of these tournaments needs a star. Now, for England, Harry Kane is in that. And you talk about strikers and their age, just like goalkeepers. strikers tend to have some crazy looking like a striker who, if he keeps on this momentum, maybe if Bayern had maybe reached the finals of the Champions League or won the Champions League, maybe you can be training Harry Kane into the Ballon d'Or conversation if England does so well in the World Cup. But Harry Kane looks like that player who is primed and ready. Now, this England squad was picked not without any form of controversy and all. Now, it's interesting to see how Thomas Tuchel responds, because he claimed that, listen, in some positions, we don't want too many players. In some positions, some players fit in the system. I mean, Jared Bowen doesn't make the list, but he also feels like the winning, I want to say the winning aura from Noni Madueke at Arsenal, he believes that will help
the team mentality.
Yeah, in the team mentality, including him in this list. So if you look at this England team, you still have him. It's a mixture of experience, is a mixture of, I don't want to say talent, because for me, it seems like, okay, you can talk on, he looks very, very young, because this is his first World Cup. But for some other players like Bukayo Saka, this is not his first World Cup. Harry Kane, this is not his first World Cup with this England side. You can talk about Jordan Pickford, this is not his first World Cup. John Stones, this is not his first World Cup. With Rich James is an experienced player. Jordan Henderson is in that. So Thomas Tuchel, we know him as that manager who doesn't gamble on I want to promote youth. When Lampard was at Chelsea and was trying to do the whole youthful thing, Tuchel came and said, what's this? Please bring in Rudiger. Bring in some of these other players. Let me win Champions League and get out of here. He won the Champions League. So you can clearly see with this squad, he's gone for the likes of Jordan Henderson. He's gone for Dan Burn. He's gone for John Henderson, John Stones. These are stalwarts who play in the Premier League. He's gone for Ivan Toney, who is in Saudi Arabia, who is still doing well there. So he's tried to have that blend. I want to see how he wants to set up this team at the World Cup, because that's going to be very interesting. Trent Alexander-Arnold is not here, amongst some other players who people should have felt could have made the list. But the England squad is vast. So now you've picked the best 26, I believe. And let's see how they progress from it. They have some good players. I won't lie to you. They've got the hottest striker in the world right now. They've got Harry Kane. They've got a good backup striker in Oli Watkins. They've got Anthony Gordon, who's moved to one of the biggest clubs in the world recently. They've got the Premier League winners in that side. They've got Marcus Rashford, who's probably doing well. I mean, Declan Rice is also there. Elliot Anderson is tipped to move to a bigger club this summer. Look at the defense. They've also, it's just the defense. And I won't lie to you. That's just where I have a little bit of a worry. I mean, Harry Maguire did not make the list, but Ezri Konsa is there. John Stones and Rich James, I might not mention them. I've not mentioned them a lot because I feel these are injuries. It will be interesting. I mean, Tino Livramento is another injury. So that's why I say I want to see what Tuchel does with the squad. I don't know if he wants a win now thing. So he's called for experience, but let me see what he does.
All right. On the note of Tuchel and how he's going to shape up with this English side, there's been lots of questions about them, particularly given their recent performances in friendlies. I'll jump right into Croatia, but right before I do, Sonto made mention of the English team needing someone to put the team on its back in those dire situations. Divine, I'll just come to you very quickly on this one. Is there any player you could rely on within the Three Lions squad who could put the team on its back in those dire situations and probably deliver a moment of brilliance?
Okay. Actually, I would say Harry Kane. You understand? He has been a very good player. He's been playing for Bayern, I think. I had like 36 goals for Bayern
in the Bundesliga.
He have had like 5 assists, and right now he's also like the team captain, and he's a very good player, obviously. And then I think there are also other players that we can name. Like maybe we can talk about Bukayo Saka. He's been one of the most exceptional player in Arsenal this season. He has had like 7 goals. Had like 5 assists. We can also talk about Jude Bellingham, who played for Real Madrid. He had 6 goals. So I think there are also other players as well, like he said, Declan Rice and other people. So I think, yes, with these players, if they do put a little more effort, training, and probably, yes, they can actually better their team this season.
All right. It's left to see how England performs at the 2026 World Cup. But from England, we're going to jump straight into Croatia. Now, Croatian coach Zlatko Dalic did list his 26-man squad for the FIFA 2026 World Cup. And in goalkeeping department, there was Dominik Livakovic, there was Dominik Kotarski, and there was Ivor Pandur. In the defense position, there was Josko Vardiol, there was Duje Kalatasar, there was Josip Sutalo, Josip Stanisic, Marin Pongracic, Martin Erlich, Luka Vuskovic. In the midfield department, there is the veteran Luka Modric, there is Mateo Kovacic, there is Mario Pasalic, there is Nikola Vlasic, there is Luka Sucic, there is Martin Baturina, there is Christian Adjakic, there is Peter Sucic, there is Nikola Moro, and our Ghanaian brothers, our African brothers, yes, the Ghanaians, yes, the Black Stars of Ghana and their head coach Carlos Queiroz has selected 26-man team for the FIFA 2026 World Cup. In the goalkeeping department, there is Lawrence Atizigi, there's Benjamin Asare, and there's Joseph Anang. In the defense, there is Jonas Ajite, there's Derek Lucasen, there's Gideon Mensah, there's Abdul Mumin, there's Jerome Opoku, Kojo Opong Pepra, there is Baba Abdul Rahman, there's Alidu Saidu, and there's Marvin Seneya. In the midfield, there's Augustine Abuake, there's Abdul Fatau, there's Elisha Owusu, there's Thomas Partey, there's Kwasi Sibu, there's Kameldin Sulemana, and there's Caleb Yirenki. And for the forward, there is Christopher Bonsuba, there is Jordan Ayew, there is Prince Kwabena Adu, there's Ernest Nwama, there's Antoine Semenyo, there's Brandon Thomas Asante, and there's Iñaki Williams. Assumpto, I want to jump right into that Panama team. Yes, just to round up Group L very, very quickly. But before I do, it's a group where, as you have noted, England have not done significantly well in friendlies. They lost to Japan. They drew to Uruguay with a last-minute leveler from Fede Valverde, and they also did not have a very impressive showing against New Zealand, winning them by only one goal to nil. Not the best of performances, you'd say. And Croatia too have been struggling in recent months. Their home was a fortress up until Belgium came there and came away with a 2-0 win, and it has since seen them fail to keep a clean sheet in 11 of their last 13 games. So there are worrying problems for both sides. This being noted, can the Black Stars of Ghana look at this group and say, we are expected to finish as best losers, but we'll try to punch above our weight?
Ghana must go. Ghana must go. Ghana want to punch where? They must go. I don't understand. With the rivalry we have with them, I mean,
we don't want to wish them well.
No, what's the meaning of that?
I'll see how many callers agree with you. Are we going to wish Ghana well?
I'm still a rival. No matter what it is, I am a rival. Do you know what Ghana has said just because Nigeria? Wait, let them start playing at the World Cup. You see what will be said. Just because. Do you know what we said to Ghana when we were playing Africa Cup of Nations? Do you know what we said to Ghana? So Ghana have just been waiting. They are just waiting. They are just waiting. Let their own. When is their first match will happen? 18th of June. Let that day just come from 12 midnight. Bam. If they just by mistake beat Panama in that opening game, where is Nigeria now? We can't find Nigeria here. Nigeria is not with the bill. So I am a rival above all. Ghana must go. I'll support another African nation. I'm still for the African brethren here, but Ghana is not in that list, my brother. Ghana is not in that list. On the other hand, too, I think this is a group that they should come out from. Yeah. First of all, Carlos Queiroz, the guy no be small man for this business. So the guy is a story coach. You can remember the Galactico team of Real Madrid, 2003, 2004. Carlos Queiroz, yes, he spent one season there, but he was the coach. He's a man who is well. He was an assistant to Sir Alex at Manchester United. You know, from that period where United were dominating, from when they won that treble. The season before Beckham left, he was there. Beckham now go German for Madrid as head coach again. I want here, but Carlos Queiroz is not a new person to the business. Carlos Queiroz has been the coach of Iran. I talked about Real Madrid. If you look at his career, he's also been the coach of Egypt. I think he was with Iran in that World Cup in Qatar. You also look at him also being with this Iranian side in the 2018 World Cup also. So he's not a new man to this business. He's a man who understands the business of international football. Look at this Ghana team. Yes, there has been a lot of questions up and down. Oh, it's now that the squad is going to the World Cup. Some players were, switching. Inaki Williams is one of those players that a lot of people have talked about. But look at this Ghana team. Apart from the defense and the goalkeeping department, I mean, the defense, they have names that they have always relied on. Talk about Baba Rahman and talk about the man Abdul Mumin. These are guys, and Jerome Opoku. These are guys who you know them in this team. Now move to the midfield. Thomas Partey is always going to be the man in the. I mean, there's been a little bit of controversy where some of the England national team are saying, when they are working out pre-match, they might not shake Thomas Partey. I don't know what's the need for all of that, but in cases like that, I even wish Partey should even be the captain of Ghana. Stay there. If they don't shake the captain, don't shake the rest of the team. Everybody should just walk off. So I don't know what's the need of bringing some of those things that happens off the pitch on the pitch, and it's an England thing. But apart from that, you look at Partey in midfield, and then you still have Owusu also there. These are players. Then it's going forward that is where Ghana have. First of all, Mohamed Kudus is not in this team because of that hamstring tear he had. So Kudus is not here, and I will pronounce Kudus is not here. I don't know why they write that. Kudus is not here, but then low-key, one mind tell me, say, Andrea, you go come out for retirement, come play this World Cup. Because it's all of it's like you don't hear of the IU brothers, but once you reach tournament, bam, they'll stand up from whatever wheelchair that they had. But it's only one IU brother that is here. Jordan Ayew is here. I don't even think he should be part of the starting complement of the front line, because that Leicester City team they are relegated. And when you have attackers like Inaki Williams, Antoine Semenyo, and you have Abdul Fatawu, Kamaldeen Sulemana, these are players that can get out of your group. Was like Ibai, don't start each. First of all, Zlatko Dalic, who is your head. Was like Ibai, don't start each. First of all, Zlatko Dalic, who is your head coach. I like the fact there's continuity in that side. From 2018, when he took them to that final, he's still been with them till now, and he's managed over 107 games, lost just 27. So he's a man who you would see Croatia. 2022, they got to the semi-final.
Yeah.
Croatia got to the semi-final. 2018, they got to the final.
Finished third, beating Morocco in that third place.
So look at this team. You know that. Well, that's why low-key, when we're talking about last, we said this is a group that should be watched out for. It's not going to be an easy group. First of all, you have a South American team there in Panama. South American teams don't joke with tournaments like this.
Games,
Now, on the other hand, Panama are not even far from their own continent. They are playing this whole tournament in North America. So that is something that should be considered. The conditions and everything is almost in their favor. Now, for an African team coming to this type of conditions, they will thrive in it because there is heat. I mean, we can sweat when we're playing here. I'm coming from us, I can see the heat. So, England, Croatia, this is where it gets dicey for them. Because you, as an African team, North America, African team should fancy their chances.
I mean, England are already struggling in camp with
you should fancy your chances in this tournament. So look at Croatia, look at the squad. Obviously, the Perisic, Kovacic, Luka Modric, even their goalkeeper Livakovic, who was a thorn in the flesh to Brazil in that quarter final in the World Cup in the last edition. So they have a very good squad. Don't take away whatever Croatia have as what they are putting on the table. Budimir from Osasuna, Kramaric is there. I mentioned Perisic, Kovacic, Modric, Sukic from Inter Milan, Pasalic is there, Vlasic is also there. Listen, they have a very good side. Stanisic from Bayern, Vardiol from Manchester City in the defense line. So yes, this is a very good group to watch out for. It's a very good group. Ghana have a good attack. Croatia have experience. England have the squad. Panama should be the underdogs to watch out for.
All right, now on that note, I'll give you the 26-man squad listed by Panama head coach Thomas Christensen. Yes, and it involves in the goalkeeping department, there's Orlando Mosquera, there's Luis Meja, and there's Cesar Samudio. In the defense, there is Cesar Blackman, there is Jorge Gutierrez, there's Ame Murilu, there's Fidel Escobar, Andres Andrade, Edgardo Farina, Jose Cordoba, Eric Davis, Giovanni Ramos, and Roderick Miller. And in the midfield, there's Anibal Godoy, there's Alberto Carrasquilla, there's Carlos Javi, there's Christian Martinez, there's Jose. And for the forwards, there is Ismael Diaz, there is Cecilio Waterman, there is Jose Fajardo, and there's Thomas Rodriguez. So everything Assumpto did say about them being underdogs is well and truly on. They'll be looking to punch above their weight and probably even cause a couple of upsets and potentially come out of a group that features England, that features Croatia, and that features Ghana. Yes, but underdogs thrive in tournaments like this.
About Panama, they are ranked ahead of Ghana. They are ranked ahead of Ghana. So, I mean, this is not... Ghana should understand, and a lot of teams there should understand that this team, in CONCACAF qualification, they scored 19 goals. It's not a team that can come here. Had 6 clean sheets in 10 games. It's not...
All right, so now the group does have potential to hurt, but the main focus will always be on the 3 Lions of England. So call in and tell us what you think. Will England finally be able to bring it home 60 years after their triumph in 1966? It's been 60 years of frustration, a golden generation, and a chance to finally bring it home. Will Croatia follow up with excellent performances as they have in recent years in the World Cup, reaching the final in 2018 and the semi-finals in 2022, and consequently finishing third in that third place game between them and Morocco? So there's always a chance of the Croatians sparking and, of course, still throwing as much punches as possible. And then there's Ghana, who look at the conditions and expect it to favor them. Or are you on Sumto's side when he says Ghana must go? And Panama, of course, who are currently ranked, a very interesting fact, currently ranked above Ghana. So that is England, that is Croatia, that is Ghana, and that is Panama. And the phone lines are 0810-9510-951, 0810-9510-951. Who makes it out of that group? England overwhelming favourites. Harry Kane, is he the man to lead that team? What have you seen from that team so far that promises that they could go so far? 0810-9510-951. Hello, Kala. Good afternoon. Welcome to the show.
Good afternoon, my brother.
Yeah. Your name and where you're calling from?
Lucky from Abia State.
All right, Lucky from Abia State. Let's have your thoughts.
My brother, see farmer, when they look down now. They take us off the deal. So now they look them now, say they're not going to qualify from the group. Football, no, they like that too. Some are feel surprised with you people. It's shocking now.
That's true.
Man, live and there. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much for that one, Lucky from Abia State. Yes, we do have a call on the line. Do well to call back. Hello, caller. Good afternoon. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, good afternoon. This is Mark from Port Harcourt.
All right, Ima, let's have your thoughts.
I want to talk about England. England, the coach make a very big mistake because World Cup is not about form, it's experience. You could have carried this Man U defender,
Harry Maguire.
Then you could have carried this little boy from Liverpool, Ringo Moa. When the brother result, you're putting at the front, let it cause some damage. That's for me.
All right. All right. Thank you very much for that one there. Yes, he spoke about Rio Ngoma being potentially part of the squad, and he was there for their preferential team that played in the friendlies. Hello, caller. Good afternoon. Welcome to the show.
Hello, good afternoon.
Any player, sir.
Chelsea sign any player. Okay,
I'll sign any player.
I'll get back with you on updates, but so far Chelsea have not signed anyone yet.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay, no problem. All right, let's take this one. Hello, caller. Good afternoon.
Hello, good afternoon, presenter.
Good afternoon. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, my name is Henry, calling from Port Harcourt.
All right, let's have your thoughts.
Yeah, my permutation is England, Panama, my leader group, my qualifier for that group.
Panama, interesting choice.
Yeah, Panama, England qualify for that group. Yeah.
Okay.
That's my thought.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you very much for that one. Yeah, lots and lots of Panama hopefuls, or should we say, people who expect Panama to throw weight above their current, throw a punch above their current weight. Let's take this particular call. Hello, caller. Good afternoon.
Hello, good afternoon.
Yeah, welcome to the show.
My name is Dr.
All right, let's have your thoughts.
Please, what you know about the
Transfer updates.
Yes, for Liverpool.
Okay. We will give you updates on Liverpool transfers before we get to leave the studio. Thank you. All right, it's our portals, and we're just going to look through the messages right there. This one is NS from Moji. He says, no African team will qualify from their group. They must all come back and watch it on TV with us. And this one says, good afternoon. No, Ghana must go. All the African teams should lose their first games, because if I don't benefit from this World Cup. Okay. Really interesting one right there. This one says, greetings, Alex and Co. For me, Group L is the most dynamic group in this year's World Cup. Croatia and Panama would come out. England and Ghana will
1FM. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Good evening. Here's a news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Anastasia Benjamin. The Senate has passed for second reading two bills seeking to expand the number of judges in the nation's superior court as part of efforts to decongest the judiciary and accelerate the dispensation of justice across the country. The proposed legislation seeks to increase the number of judges of the federal high courts from 70 to 90, while also raising the number of justices of the Court of Appeal from 70 to 110. Leading the debate during the plenary on Wednesday, the Senate leader, Senator Ukpeyemi Bamidele, who sponsored the bill, said the measures were aimed at strengthening the nation's justice system by enhancing its capacity to handle the growing volume of cases. According to him, no democracy can thrive where citizens and institutions are unable to obtain prompt judicial determination of disputes, adding that the justice sector must be adequately equipped with the human and material resources necessary to perform its constitutional responsibility effectively. On the proposed amendment of the Court of Appeal Act 2004, the Senate leader explained that the Court of Appeal occupies a strategic position within the Nigerian judiciary as the intermediary appellate court between trial courts and the Supreme Court, as established under the Section 237 of the 1999 Constitution as amended. The Minister of Works, David Umahi, has warned contractors handling federal government road projects against delays, asking them to fulfill their contractual obligations. Umahi spoke during the inspection tour of the ongoing road and bridge project in Kogi and Edo states. According to the statement by the ministry's Director of Information and Public Relations, Mohammed Ahmed, the minister expressed dissatisfaction with the pace of work on some sections of the Abuja-Lokoja Double Carriage and the dualization of the Obajana Injunction Benin Road. He disclosed that due to funding constraints, the scope of the section of the Abuja-Lokoja Road had to be reduced from 49.2 kilometers to 28 kilometers to concentrate available resources on the most critical portion. The former Ebonyi State Governor retreated the ministry's directive that no section of the federal highway should remain closed for more than 14 days during construction. He subsequently issued an ultimatum to the affected contractors to complete the required sections within the stipulated period of risk termination of the contract. According to the minister, a substantial percentage of Nigeria's federal road network had deteriorated before the advent of the present administration, stressing that President Bola Tinubu inherited enormous infrastructure challenges. Umahi, however, said the administration had continued to make significant strides to restore and modernize the nation's road sector. He directed the federal controllers of work, engineers representative and project supervisors to strengthen monitoring mechanisms and enforce greater accountability, insisting that all procurement processes and expenditures must be properly justified. The Democratic Leadership Alliance has issued a 14-day notice to the federal government to unveil concrete measures to tackle the worsening wave of kidnapping across the country. The party warned that Nigerians are increasingly living in fear while criminal gangs continue to operate with alarming impunity. In a statement signed by the Deputy National Public Secretary, Judith Ejune, the party expressed deep concerns over the growing insecurity in many parts of the country, describing kidnapping as a national crisis that now threatens lives, economic activities, and social stability. The DLA said recent efforts by the federal government, including the planned recruitment of 1,000 forest guards, have failed to convince Nigerians that authorities fully appreciate the scale of challenge. And on the foreign scene, more than 1,200 emergency personnel supported by international teams from Japan and Australia have deployed across the disaster zone as search crew continues inspecting damaged building for possible survivors. Although only 4 people remain officially listed as missing, authorities said heavily damaged structures still require thorough examination. General Santos, a city of more than 700,000 people, was among the worst affected areas. Collapsing building and fallen debris caused at least 13 deaths, while thousands of homes, schools, hospitals, and public facilities suffered damages. Initial assessment indicated that more than 3,100 houses had been destroyed and 145 public buildings affected, including 12 hospitals and 89 schools. The earthquake, which struck on 8 June, severely disrupted transport and essential services across southern Philippines. And that was a news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good evening. I am Anastasia Benjamin.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart. And that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiapo.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race with deadlines, the intrigues, power play on the currents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody.
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM.
95.1 FM.
Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
All stand, greet.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now what we go use henceforth? Okay, carry your pen. Carry your paper. Them for my class. People of this world, them plenty. Sins of this people, many. So many. Many times plenty, multiplier. Many times plenty, multiplier. Multiply the answer you get now waiting they make come and they cry. The answer you get now waiting they get now waiting, they make young boys and girls join party gang. As how you get now waiting, they make innocent man rot inside the jail. Get it, and then agree to grant a bail. Get it, oh. Everybody, oh yeah, we join Jamba Jantis, make we solve mathematics. We did about our continent, so you both say about mass, we go use take solve mathematics. So follow Jamba Jantis. So ya carry by A for brotherhood, love your neighbor as yourself. O for objectivity.
All right, time check. It's 10 minutes past 4. Welcome to another edition of the platform on radio. On your premium talk station today, 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt, I am Don Wilson, and I shall give you insight into some of the news reports making the rounds. Now, remember that the platform on radio is a program where we come to dissect trending issues with correspondent reports. Our correspondents are out there sourcing reports from the field, and on this program, we take their reports and have them give us more details. Perhaps you get to hear what's not entirely in the news. And in the headlines today, we have 3 stories. A traditional ruler raises concern over deteriorating road to Ishopo police station. President Tinubu takes proactive step against Ebola, and the Senate passes bill to increase number of Federal High Court of Appeal judges. Now, before we get into the story, or stories rather, if you ground rules, you get to react to each and every story. Then when you've reacted to the third story, then it becomes free for all, open season, as they say. Then you can react to any story of your choice, and I won't stop you, I promise. Now, here are the numbers to be part of the program: 0810-9510-951. That's 0810-9510-951. For text messages, voice notes, and WhatsApp messages, 0701-9339-962. That's 0701-9339-962. You can also be part of the show via our YouTube handles, Today951FM. That's YouTube, Today951FM. You can also join via the website, www.todayfmlive.com. Listen live, whether you be using your smartphone or your smart TV. Listen live, tap that, you're in. Radio Garden app on Google Play Store and the Apple Store. What you want to find, Today 95.1 FM, after you've downloaded said app, and that's it, you are in. Now, brevitio, levitio, it's our friend. Keep it short and sweet and nice. 1 minute, in some cases, if it's absolutely necessary, 1 minute 30 seconds. You'll also hear me say all right, which means time's up, and I might have to cut you off. So you know what, let's be friends. I really don't like when I have to cut you off. So, 1 minute, 1 minute 30. All right, let's get cracking. The paramount ruler of Nkarahia community in Ishopo Ancient Kingdom, Ikwere local government area of Rivers State, His Royal Highness Oha Wobudu Okachukwu, has expressed concern over the deteriorating condition of the road leading to Ishopo police station. Oha Wobudu Okachukwu raised the concern in an interview with Today FM's Magnus Nwawa shortly after hosting the annual wrestling festival held at the Nkarahia playground. He noted that the bad condition of the road, coupled with the absence of solar street lighting, is hindering the effective discharge of duties by security operatives in the area. The monarch called on the contractor handling the road project to ensure its timely completion, urging that the project be delivered before December as earlier promised. He further appealed for improved infrastructure support to enhance security and ease movement within the community. All right, let's listen in to what Oha Wobudu Okachukwu had to say.
Like torchlight, other small thing not gone, so that they can chase anybody who want to do away with some people's property. Because as that road is like that, this NDDC light, one on that area, we don't know how that area was, they removed the light, because some of them, they like darkness. Those people that rob, they like that. If that road is complete, it will speedy the police people. Whenever you call them, they will run out. That road is bad. This rainy season, I don't think anybody living around there, including police people, will even access their office.
All right, so do you think the bad road is affecting the effectiveness of police operations and emergency responses in the community? Now, before you guys get to weigh in, yes, I see the phone lines buzzing, and lovely that you guys are part of the show. We have Mr. Uchendu Ejowo here to shed more light on the story. So what's happening with the issue? Is it that the government has abandoned the roads? What's going on, actually?
Okay, we may not be actually emphasizing more on that particular road.
Okay.
Let's look at implication of not having a smooth road.
All right, to the area.
To River State entirely.
All right, okay. You want to make it broaden?
Yes. Let's go broadly, because we are in the street. We cover some of these challenges.
Okay.
You can imagine there was a time. Let me tell us a story. There was a time we visited a notorious cultist.
Okay.
Late. It's not late.
All right.
It's late. Because why I called him notorious? Police certify him as a notorious cultist.
Okay.
Before he was killed, called Don Wani.
All right. Okay.
Late Don Wani. When we got to his place, from the beginning of the street, that is how you will be. The car will be wambling. Okay. So when we got inside his palace, because he had a palace, at the time they gave him a king.
Okay.
When we got to his palace, we were like, Oga, but you had connection now with government and all that can do this road. He said no, that he wouldn't want anybody that will be coming to his place to come smoothly.
Okay, so that it serves as a deterrent somehow.
Exactly. Okay. So it means, if government actually want police to work effectively, there should be this good road.
Okay.
You can imagine what the paramount ruler said. You could hear him well.
Yeah.
Now, so that if they call these people, let me tell us, this bad road spoil their car. This bad road delayed their movement. There are response team that they could call. I remember one day calling a police officer at night when I heard some strange noise within my street.
Yes.
It took them just 3 minutes to get to where I was.
Okay, because of access.
Because of the access.
Okay.
Because of the access. So when the man complained of the bad road, I can agree with him that this thing can hinder effectiveness of police operation.
Okay.
So wouldn't be happy to have more of those recording, those news that we hear, and they have approached West now. So if there's anything anybody could do to curtail it now, let them do it. If it is the good road, then give us good road. We love what the NDDC is doing as far as solar electricity is concerned on the streets.
Okay.
Now you can see from far. It's a way of fighting insecurity. You can see from far. Those time of bring your phone, bring this, has reduced because there is a view.
Okay.
Where anybody doing anything, you know that in security, especially in
All right.
River
Before
State.
I let you go, because phone lines are already buzzing, why do you think it takes us complaining? One, two, it takes influential people such as this monarch to complain before things get done. Why do you think that's a thing?
Because the government sometimes do not care what you care.
All right. Okay. That's an interesting take. All right, let's get your thoughts and your perspectives. The numbers are 0810-9510-951. You just heard the voice of Uchendu Ejowo, who is one of our top correspondents right here. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Don Wilson, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. All right.
Robin Mother, the farmer.
All right, you're welcome to the show.
You see the outcry by that monarch. But I'm worried. You know I'm worried.
Why?
The distance from that road to the headquarters of the local government area is very visible, very close. So is Charles Wobodo, the chairman of the Ikure local government area, is telling me that he has not visited that police station since he has been as a local government chairman? Or is the DPO of that division telling me he has not visited the local government chairman for him to let the chairman that the road that leads to their station is bad? When I tell us that these people don't care about us, you think it's a joke. And that chief or that Pramadula, the king, don't they hold meetings in Port Harcourt here? What is the effort of the traditional rulers as to let the government know the cries and the suffering their people are going through? Because in my place, one of His Majesty, he wrote to his village, no road. I've been shouting, I've been crying, no road to Ewaba community, a hometown of His Imperial Majesty, Ezupata. What is governance? The other week you told us how billions are going into the House of Local Council Chairman, Charles Nwobodo, to look into that road and get that road completed in a record time for the mother of the farmer.
Thank you for calling. All right, 0810-9510951. Why is it that we have to always cry out before before the right things? Well, let's watch the coming days and see how fast or slow they get to fixing that road, especially as it has to do with security. Yeah. So, do you think the bad road is affecting the effectiveness of police operations and emergency responses in the community? 0810-9510951, 0810-9510951. And for text messages, WhatsApp messages, and voice notes, 0701-9339-962, 0701-9339-962. All right, let's move to the second story. President Bola Tinubu has approved the establishment of a presidential task force on Ebola virus disease preparedness and emerging public health threats, alongside the immediate release of 10 billion naira as emergency intervention funding. The fund is intended to strengthen the operational capacity of the National Center for Disease Control and Prevention, NCDC, and enhance national readiness for potential public health emergencies. According to presidential spokesman Bayo Onanuga, the task force will be chaired by Chief of Staff to the President Femi Gbajabiamila, with members drawn from relevant ministries, departments, and agencies, as well as state representatives. The initiative followed a stakeholder meeting reviewing Nigeria's preparedness amid recent Ebola outbreaks in the Democratic Republic of Congo, DRC, and Uganda. The task force is mandated to intensify airport screening, activate isolation and referral centers, implement passenger health declaration systems, and enforce stricter monitoring of travelers from high-risk countries. It will also coordinate with aviation, security, and diplomatic agencies to regulate flight operations and strengthen national biosecurity measures. Okay, that's good. I love the fact that they're being proactive. That's a good one. So do you think the establishment of a presidential task force is the right step toward preventing Ebola in the country? I would say a resounding yes. I hope that they are as prepared as, well, they seem to be. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Don Wilson.
Yes.
I still remember the matter.
All right.
You say proactive.
Yeah, they've brought up money and all of that.
For me, I do not see that as proactive. Because the problem in Democratic Republic of Congo is almost 1 month old now.
Okay.
Am I right?
Yeah, more or less. So, if they're preparing for in case of incasity.
Let me come. If you talk about proactiveness,
yes,
it's about a month or over a month. People are dying in Democratic Republic of Congo.
Okay.
In Rwanda. And Nigeria is the greatest of Africa. And people are traveling across our international airport every day from since this thing broke out in East Africa there. Now, yesterday, you now decided to set a presidential task force. Well, it's not a big one, but my worry is that why must he be his chief of staff to head that committee? Why? The same man who chaired the APC national primary election, he's the one who's going to chair something that has to do with health. He's not knowledgeable about health. So why don't you use somebody who's an expert? You talked about CDC already. Don't we have a director there? Well, money has been released. Let them continue to eat the money. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Robin Maja, the farmer, for calling in. That the numbers are 081095. I'm actually trying to fact check something. 0810951091. 0810951091. And for text messages, voice notes, and WhatsApp messages, 0701-9339-962. All right, so as Robin Maja was talking, I had to go and check something. How prepared we've been for Ebola and any incidents of Ebola if it dares come into Nigeria. So Nigeria has been tracking Ebola and maintaining baseline epidemic preparedness since the 2014 outbreak. Continuous surveillance has been a priority, and recent regional outbreaks in Central and East Africa have prompted the federal government to further intensify nationwide biosecurity protocols and active screening. The history of Nigeria's Ebola tracking and preparedness includes several key milestones. So the 2014 crisis, Nigeria's journey with Ebola preparedness began when the virus was imported into Lagos in July 2014. Through rapid contact tracing and the establishment of emergency operation centers, the country successfully contained the virus within 3 months, limiting the outbreak to just 20 cases and 8 deaths. Now, institutional preparedness, the lessons learned from 2014 were institutionalized by the NCDC and local partners like CDC Global, building up a robust, continuous disease detecting workforce and operational emergency cooperations. Now, the current emergency funding is what we've been talking about already, with President Bola Tinubu approving the 10 billion naira stuff. So, let's look at recent risk assessments. While Nigeria currently has no confirmed cases, the NCDC regularly conducts dynamic risk assessments to ensure ports of entry, isolation centers, and health administration processes are ready across the country. Recent assessments rate Nigeria's overall state of preparedness at 59%. Okay, that's kind of worrisome. That is worrisome. We are prepared, but 59% prepared. So a little above average, and I would have preferred it if it was like maybe 80-something or 90-something. But that's not to take away from the fact that we are somewhat prepared. All right, let's get this call. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? All right, Nelson from Igrita, please, could you speak up?
That statistics you are reading is a speech written. It's not what is on ground.
All right.
It's a speech written. It's not. Have you not heard about the security situation of this country? The military are working tirelessly, and the president is not even creeping. Those things you are reading are statistics, but not fact. That's what I can say. They are not fact. Fact-acting what? I beg, made them pack one corner. Nelson from Igrita.
All right, thank you, Nelson from Igrita. Oh my God, you people. All right, 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, Barrister.
Yes, I can hear you. What's your name?
Good afternoon.
Welcome.
Yeah, my contribution is about Tinubu's. Every time Tinubu makes an appointment, it must be within his vision. Now, according to the report, Tinubu has appointed somebody to head the Ebola committee. Why must it be his chief of staff or what? Is that man a doctor? Does he know anything about sickness? Must it be within his presidency that will head the committee out of all the whole professors, all the whole doctors in the whole federation? This is his tribalistic appointment is going beyond hand. Thank you.
All right, thank you for calling. Here's what will happen. We'll take a short break, and when we come back here, if you have thoughts on, the topic number 2 on the table, we'll get it at that point. Stay with us.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence.
I get the update for you. Bet truly Naija. It don't enter, life it don't enter. Casino like no other with the best Naija.
Spin and win big with Bet Niger's truly Nigerian casino. Not for persons under the age of 18. Bet responsibly.
Bet Niger, truly Niger.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
All stands, greet.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now what we go use henceforth?
All right, so this isn't Jagbajantis High School. This is Today 95.1 FM, and I can't wait to get your thoughts. All right, let's go back to the phone lines. 0810-9510-951. That's 0810-9510-951. All right, the platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, madam. Good afternoon, madam.
Good afternoon, sir. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Okay, my name is Nebu Pepe from Bugma Territory.
All right, could you speak up a bit?
Okay, I say my name is Nebu Pepe from Bugma Territory.
All right, Nebu, you have the floor.
Okay, madam, I want to talk about our president, about Ebola. Right, our president too, we would not like it. Okay, the matter is she was started to be a committee chairman. She's a Nigerian person.
All right.
Anything that our president too, they will not like it. It's not fair, man.
Okay.
They appreciate something sometimes.
All right.
He's a committee chairman. It's not from Nigeria. It's not from Nigeria.
All right, thank you for calling. Now, here's the thing. Where after the penultimate caller, as they sometimes describe it, I had to go and check why Femi Gbajabiamila. And it says here, President Bola Tinubu appointed Femi Gbajabiamila as his chief of staff due to his extensive legislative experience, proven track record in crisis management, and long-standing political loyalty. Insiders and political analysts highlight several key reasons for his selection. So, as to extensive legislative and governance experience, Tinubu sought a chief of staff who did not need on-the-job training to navigate complexities of running the presidency. Gbajabiamila, 20 years in the National Assembly, culminating in his role as the Speaker of the 9th House of Representatives. This deep experience as the country's former number 4 citizen gave him a comprehensive understanding of federal governance. So I guess maybe it's, I don't know, and because he's able to navigate crisis management and conflict resolution. Maybe that's why. I don't know. But yes, I do hear you. He may not have a background in medicine. Maybe it should have been someone with a background in medicine, or somebody connected to the NCDC, or somebody connected to bacteria in some way, probably. But maybe he needed a loyal person that would tell him what's what. I don't know. 0810-9510-951. That's 0810-9510-951. For text messages, voice notes, and WhatsApp messages, 0701-9339-962. That's 0701-9339-962. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, Don. Good evening.
Good evening.
I'm Coach Andy.
All right, welcome to the show, Coach.
Don, I want to ask, is Femi Gbajabiamila a doctor?
I don't think so.
Or is he a professor? Is he related to any medical aspirant? And so, if he's not, why must he be the one to help that office? I don't understand this government. I don't understand this Tinubu ABC government the way they are doing things. Why not giving it to somebody who knows how to carry out the function well? Giving it to Why must he be within president's domain? This is what we are talking about. Right from the appointee of minister and all the rest, is giving it to people who don't even know the work. That is why every sector is going down in this country. Why giving it to somebody who has not even attended any lecture of that area? This is why Nigeria is going down. Because it's your loyal person. That is why you are giving it to. Have you seen it? Let them go and sit and they are not ready.
All right.
They are not ready to fix this one.
Okay. So, how about this for an answer? What if it's basically because, well, he is the chief of staff, and as the chief of staff, he's connected to so many ministries and this and that. So, for seamless flow or seamless execution of whatever might need to be executed and all of that, maybe it should be the chief of staff that should handle it, and maybe that's why Femi Gbajabiamila is in the best position to head that. Maybe it's because of his office, not him as a person, but maybe because of his office, so he can command interministerial coordination. Do you agree? 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Okay, my name is Prince Will, and I'm calling from Rumekini here in Port Harcourt.
All right, go ahead, Prince Will.
Okay, first of all, regarding to the appointment or the position of the Ebola issues, I am thinking that the man that the president have appointed first, he has the right to hire and fire. So he chooses who will work with him or work for him effectively. However, it is not just going to be the man he nominated to be the head. There are going to be some things that are going to work. So these other persons, the heads, related officers, are going to work with him. It's going to make information dissemination easier for him. That's my take. He has his right to do that.
All right.
Then on the issue of road.
Okay, we haven't taken the third story yet. After the third story, then it's a free for all. So just give us a little bit of time, all right?
It's okay.
All right, thank you for calling. Now here's the thing: the last caller, all right. His analysis made sense. Does it make sense to you? 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, my name is Sela West. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
All right, go ahead.
Femi is very, very much qualified. He's a student of Harvard University. He's just a head of administration. A medical doctor will be employed, will be drafted to head the operations. So the president have not done badly on this. Anyway, the one he do badly will criticize him for this one. And moreover, Femi is chief of staff, so that the thing will be well coordinated through the presidency. You understand me?
Mm-hmm.
So he wants a trusted hand that is close. Not if the 10 billion is not enough, the bureaucracy and protocol to release money, this, that. So he wants somebody that will be chief of staff, that will be close to the presidency, so that anytime fund is needed, it will be released and adequately, put into that if eventually,
all right,
peradventure the disease comes to Nigeria, so that to tackle it effectively,
All right.
So I think that's the reason why, he brought him. But those tribal sentiments should be avoided on this one. The president has done well. Thank you.
All right. Thank you for calling. He says the president has done well, given his office and his pedigree. Yeah, he's the right fit for the office. Do you agree? 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. For text messages, WhatsApp messages, and voice notes, 0701-9339-962. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
The Great Dawn.
Yes.
This was Putin.
All right, go ahead.
I disagree in total. I'll tell you why. Why was there wait for a disease to even come at all, for the worst of the disease before giving 10 billion? What happened to our doctors? What happened to our hospitals? Is this money at the share to federal hospitals before now? I don't know the place to be done. The beds are dirty and smelly. The toilet is a no-go. there is no transfer, there's no light. You know, if those are to do operation, it is terrible. There is no good facility, there's no good box. Sometimes they won't give you cards, doctors give you cards to buy drugs in their hospitals because the government doesn't even have. So most things should come at first for them to make money. Because it has not come at yet now, we are spending 10 billion. God forbid that it has not come, we're not 100 billion. Must we wait for first to come? Why not fix our hospitals first? Pay our doctors well. So for me, I'm against this in total. Let our hospital be in good health and good condition.
All right.
We can handle any situation.
Okay.
So I don't need to wait. You don't need to wait until there's Ebola.
The Senate has passed for second reading 2 bills seeking to expand the number of judges in the nation's superior courts as part of efforts to decongest the judiciary and accelerate the dispensation of justice across the country. The proposed legislation seeks to increase the number of judges of the Federal High Court from 70 to 90, while also raising the number of justices of the Court of Appeal from 70 to 110. Leading the debate during plenary on Wednesday, the Senate leader, Senator Okpeyemi Bamidele, who sponsored the bills, said the measures were aimed at strengthening the nation's justice system by enhancing its capacity to handle the growing volume of cases. According to him, no democracy can thrive where citizens and institutions are unable to obtain prompt judicial determination of disputes, adding that the justice sector must be adequately equipped with the human and material resources necessary to perform its constitutional responsibilities effectively. On the proposed amendment of the Court of Appeal Act 2004, the Senate leader explained that the Court of Appeal occupies a strategic position within the Nigerian judiciary as the intermediary appellate court between trial courts and the Supreme Court, as established under Section 237 of the 1999 Constitution as amended. He equally argued that increasing the number of Federal High Court judges was both reasonable and necessary to significantly reduce the backlog of pending cases, improve access to justice through timely hearings and judgments, enhance the prosecution of corruption and financial crimes, boost investor confidence through faster resolution of commercial disputes, also strengthen adjudication in specialized sectors such as banking, telecommunications, maritime affairs, aviation, and intellectual property. The bills received overwhelming support during the debate, with no senator opposing their passage for second reading. Following their consideration, the Senate referred the consolidated bills to the Committee on Judiciary, Human Rights, and Legal Matters for further legislative work. The committee is expected to report back to the Senate within 4 weeks. Okay. What other steps can the National Assembly take to strengthen democracy, apart from, of course, well, this is a good one. This is a very good one where you have more judges to adjudicate, or you have more compromised judges. I'm kidding. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Don Wilson.
Yes.
My name is still Robin Manda the farmer. I'm
right.
calling you from the Cape.
Go ahead.
You see, all what you read there has no bearing in the life of Nigeria. It's of no value, no significance. Just speaking English. Let me tell you.
Okay.
Don Wilson, let me tell you.
Mm-hmm.
What they have done is to create more room for recruiting most of their friends into those places because we are going to election. That is a fact.
All right.
I'm not a prophet. I'm not a native doctor. But I'm telling you what they have done. You can see how overwhelmingly they passed it second reading. It's an avenue for them to recruit their cronies who will be strategically posted to those federal high courts and the appellate court.
Okay.
That is all.
All right.
It has nothing to do with Nigeria.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you for calling. Oh, Robin Maja, I do enjoy your contributions. 0810-951-0951. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Nelson, I call back.
All right, go ahead.
Good legislature, good bill. But how well have the present judges fared? There was a judgment given recently in Lagos that the lawmaker are supposed not to support a vehicle. That case was since 2023. They delivered judgment this year.
All right.
person don already spend the money finish. Don't use the motto. What is the value of that judgment? Why not, if they will do the needful? And let me go back to the other one, the appointment of Bajarila for this thing. You see, some people, you are giving different correlation. You see this loyalty. No wise man can be loyal if they want. Sorry to use this word. It's opposite of wisdom that are loyal in politics. Because when a man cannot exercise his will because he's loyal, he's a slave. And those are the people that are giving appointment, giving this thing. Because now you are a media practitioner. I will tell you what to do because you are loyal. Lesson from the Britain.
All right, thank you for calling. Let's see if we can get into some text messages and then go back to the phone lines. All right, let's start with this one. Setting up modalities to curb or prevent Ebola outbreak in Nigeria is good. But what is the role of the health minister? Ooh, interesting point. This is a way to curb more money for 2027 election. All right, that's Kelly from Port Harcourt. Let's see. Good evening, Queen of the Airwaves. All right, so thank you. I greet you too. It was strategically and sparsely laid to convey the raw materials to the exit point via the seas. We too, as a people wired to be averse to modern civilization, are finding difficult to catch up with the rest of the world in terms of infrastructural development, etc. Up till this moment in the 21st century, you still hear people say things like, Friday only, all right, disease, no, they kill African man, all right. Maybe they're kidding too now, Friday. Okay, good evening, Lady D, Reverend Onye Dikachi Amadi in Omuma. The move by the federal government to stop Ebola in Nigeria may be a welcome development. Please let such humongous money be used judiciously. I also opined that such a move should be applied to prevent unemployment in Nigeria. In judgment being delivered by those judges is very paramount to me, whether they are few. All right, thank you for that, Pastor Onyedikachi. LOL, you're kidding. I'm also kidding. Let them put chief judges so that chef judges or chief judge. I'm seeing chef. Okay, let me read it as you wrote it. Let them put chef judges for that our banga soup, stew, and oil beans can be judged on how tasty our packs. All right. You guys want to turn the platform into a comedy show, huh? This is recruiting more judges that will go into the pockets of corrupt politicians to pervert justice. All right? You didn't put your name there, but okay. Hi, Don. If Tinubu can appoint a lawyer to hold aviation sector, what can he not do? Okay, to head, you wrote held, I was confused. All right, so if Tinubu can appoint a lawyer to head aviation sector, what can he not do? He should also appoint another task force on the on the release of the kidnapped pupils so that they will not contract Ebola in the forest. As for increasing the number of judges to enhance the judicial processes, it's a good move, but I hope it's not for political reasons. All right, Mr. Lucky, thank you for that one. Let's go into WhatsApp and see what's what there before we return to the phone lines. All right, 2 voice notes. Let's read the text messages first, and then I'll get voice notes. Then the others are for sports.
Good evening. I want to speak on the Senate, increasing the number of judges. Is it in the High Court or the Appeal Court? These are senators. They always amuse me. These people don't have the interest of the masses at heart. Have these people ever bring out any bill? Or has they passed any law that has direct bearing, that has meaning to the life of the citizens? Those that will have those laws that will have value in the life of citizens, they will suppress it, they will turn it down. But those ones that will favor them, you will see them passing with. How has that changed the living condition of Nigerians? Look at the speed they use in signing it. These men, I tire for them. Frank from South Burukiri.
All right, thank you, Frank, for that one. Let's go to the last voice note, and then we'll go back to the phone lines.
Sister in the studio. My name is Ateke. I'm calling from Burukiri, UP, Sanford. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu knows what he's doing. He knows the people that is not capable, but just because of the re-election come 2027, that is why he's appointing people that will steal Nigerian money for him so that they will use the money to do the second time election. That is what the president is doing. Because the president knows that he doesn't take treatment in Nigeria yet. That's why he's doing all this rubbish. Thank you. My name is Ateke, calling from UP Sanford Burukiri.
All right. Thank you for sending in your messages. I think I have gone through all of them. Let's just verify so nobody feels okay. Yeah. Let's go back to the phone lines. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good evening, Don Wilson.
Good evening. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
I am Rocky, calling from Andoni.
All right, go ahead.
Don Wilson, you see, this country, me, I'm tired of this country. What is the job of the Ministry of Health? The presidency will just jump up one morning and appoint a task force on Ebola without any input, because to the best of my knowledge from the Ministry of Health. And we'll have Minister of Health, we'll have Directors General in health sector. None of them is capable to head this task force. Is somebody from the presidency. How these people, I don't even understand whether these people, I don't even know whether they are thinking we are just a bunch of fools that we don't even understand anything.
Okay. Come on. Keep it civil and classy. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? Yes.
Can we eat all the okra soup and edupi at this time?
Well, we can try.
The three topics.
We can try. Huh? Go ahead, try.
Okay, good and fine. Let me expatiate on the aspect of the appointment of Dr. Miller. What you read that made you laugh when he said make them go pack one side, he busted into laughter. You see, what you read shows that the NCDC have been working, right?
Right.
Don't they have a director there? Have you had any day that the president have invited the director of NCDC to a meeting with Minister of Health for them to brief him what they have done so far?
Well, you do know, since they don't carry us along, it's very possible that meeting has been held. It's very possible. Speculation, of course.
Well, that is your position. But if such a meeting was held, based on what we are seeing and hearing every day from Democratic Republic of Congo and Uganda, it would have been in the news. So I am saying, this is my view, I am saying that the president did that not with the intention to protect us, but to have his direct ally who is loyal to him control that fund. 10 billion naira is a lot of money. Okay, but I mean, as a technocrat, somebody who knows how to navigate crisis, where was he when his principal, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, navigated out of National Grid to solar panel in Asoro? Where was he?
All right.
Where was he now?
Okay.
Then on the issue of the primary ruler talking about road, let me touch it before I leave the floor.
All right, hurry up though.
I want to beg on the local government chairman of Ikore, Charles Nwobodo. Let him go and visit the police station. He should assess that road and ensure that speedy completion of that road so that the police can effectively do their job in that local council.
All right, thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good evening, all.
Good evening.
I'm Yadibera Adile, calling from Aba in Aba.
All right, welcome to the show.
Someone that studied French was Minister of Agriculture in this country. Nobody said anything. Somebody that studied economics is the current Minister of Agriculture. I think people should be very critical and vast in their condemnation. I believe it will be better if your course of study tallies with your appointment
All right.
I believe that very much. But then, there's another thing I want to say. When it comes to issue of... okay, please, sorry.
Hello? Okay. That was odd. That call just got lost. All right. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yes, this is Dixon calling from Uniport.
All right, go ahead.
Concerning what the president just did, that Bajadi Amila should be in charge of that board that will be controlling the 10 billion naira. We know we are getting towards the election year.
Okay.
The federal government is just looking from every angle to get money to sponsor the election of our president come 2027. If they can do anything, appoint them. Is there no good health practitioner in Nigeria, a good doctor that can handle that position? What of our professors in all the schools? What are their work? That a politician will still handle that. At the end of the day, they will handle that money that will no proof, nothing. They will just say the money don't go, it don't go.
Okay.
So we should wake up. We should talk against it. This injustice in our country is too much.
All right.
The president is just using us the way he feels like. Nobody could talk. Just a person, everybody is wrong.
Thank you for calling.
Credible people in that position, not that they are me.
95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Please check qualification of Femi Badamiala. Check his credentials. He's a student of Harvard University.
Okay. Hello. All right. Looks like that call dropped. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Wilson, good evening.
Good evening.
I am Mascot.
Welcome to the show.
Thank you so much. You asked the question, the appointment of these judges, how will it strengthen democracy? Certainly not. It will not strengthen this democracy. Don't fear.
All right.
But Wilson, why can't there be an enactment, a legislation for put that is outside of the constitution? Why would they always be under immunity in their judgment and declaration as judges? You remember the conflicting judgments here and there, both at the level of the Supreme Court.
All right.
I normally say, Don Wilson, the judgment that brought what at the first instance, the constitution was not properly followed when 2/3 of the 27 local governments of Imo were not considered or factored in declaring Uzwadema governor at the first instance in 2020. These are the things we are talking about. There can be 2 or 3. But let there be punitive measure for them to give the right decision in tandem and in sync with the constitution. Thank you and God bless you.
Thank you for calling. All right, ladies and gentlemen, when you already know my catchphrase, well, interesting things come to an end. And unfortunately, this is where we have to draw the curtain for the platform. But please do not forget that the platform is produced by the news department. Yes, our awesome news department. They always bring their A game. But till same time tomorrow, do have yourselves a lovely evening. Up next, of course, is News in 60. And MC Justice, I'm surprised, he's the first person here. Where is Mary Queen? They're around, are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. So, time to discuss serious things in an unserious manner. And of course, that bell.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today's news in 60. The federal government has explained the modalities for the proposed Ministerial Advisory Council for Cybersecurity Coordination, stating the council will provide expert advice to the government on cybersecurity matters. The Nigerian Communications Commission (NCC) has said telecom operators have compensated more than 75 million subscribers for poor network services, which is one of the largest consumer redress exercises recorded in Africa's biggest mobile market. The Nigeria Internet Registration Association has announced plans of convening policymakers, industry executives, and cybersecurity experts for a forum aimed at strengthening Nigeria's digital sovereignty and reducing reliance on foreign internet infrastructure. On the foreign scene, TikTok has disclosed removing more than 4 million videos and interrupted over 86,000 live sessions in Nigeria in the fourth quarter of 2025 as part of efforts to strengthen safety and integrity on the platform. The EU has ordered Meta to give rival AI chatbots access to its WhatsApp platform for free within 5 working days as it carries out an antitrust probe or risk a heavy fine.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
$16.6 billion. How much is left in your account? Which is what we are going to. No. Very what you told you. No, sir. Which is like Abadi just told you left 29 million. That's what you wrote. You're under oath. Yes, sir. You're under oath. I'm under oath, and I explained what I mean by. No. Wait. How much? Just answer my question. Don't divert it. How much is left in the bank today? Yes, excuse me. No, please. I didn't ask you any question. It's to the MD. Can I answer? Yes. I can answer, Mr. Chairman. I ask you a direct question. Yes. At the last I checked, and the last information that was given to me, the SCDC should have at least between 11.5 to 12 billion in its account. You have 13.something billion as of today.
Okay. I said last I was.
No, as of today, I'm looking to Central Bank. Okay. You're in the committee. We have access to anywhere you can spend money and keep money. These people you see here, they are not the people you know. We are government officials. I've spoken to Central Bank. I can go to my office and give you the documents now. I will have sent the accountant general, auditor general, will come to audit everything you have done, because I'm not impressed. You are giving us this fraud. Look at that paper. Completed and imperative and not implied. What does that mean? It means nothing in English. We are not satisfied with your job. This is not a job somebody that claims to be an expert like you should be doing. I'm very disappointed, and this committee is very, very, very disappointed. I will give you 1 week to go back and tell us the whole truth on this thing and come back to the committee, because you are wasting our time.
Mr. Chairman, I informed you about that on Friday.
No, you said I must come. No,
yes, Mr. Chairman, and I have evidence. Why? I said that documents are being put together.
No,
you come back.
I don't even want to argue with you.
And you said that we must come and speak to them.
Now,
and then after that, we'll go and bring the documents and document them and bring and present
to me.
That's what you
go back. We want to see you back next Tuesday.
Who is in charge of accounts? I am happy that
wait. Because you have one little office here in Abuja, and you pay 153 million by one room. This committee knows.
In Abuja?
Then, yes, of course, it's true.
The committee can come to an oversight visit to our office.
No, we are not going to come there. We send our clerk and people to do it. We don't want to have anything to oversight. Our headquarters is in Enugu.
Okay, sir.
And we don't want to hear anything that you are spending money. You spend 153 million. We have evidence. Listen to me. You are dealing with people who are gone far than you think we can go. This is why I'm warning you people, let us not continue this joke here, because if these gentlemen here release what they want to ask, you will not be able to leave this place. That is the truth. And I want to save you the problem. Go back. We'll keep this.
Yeah, we don't show. Thank God is
Wednesday.
Thank God is Wednesday. We are here. Alpha, what's
for the
happening?
ladies, thank God is all you mean.
Okay, now today we are that's one of the biggest
that is the only
zone.
Biggest market. We should say one of. You not even compare all
nah,
you mean with
my
one.
Let them miss job by market.
They go buy enough for 4. Okay, today is oil market. Okay. What you mean?
The market not even. The market not even did that effective as it been the day before.
Okay.
Because they don't get my 1, they don't get my 3 market, they don't get some small markets here and there. So the oil mean market not too hold water again. But even at that, it's still there.
Okay. Okay.
At time, if you want get grade 1 okrika. They go say go me.
Okay, so now if you want to get grade 1, where you go? My one.
No.
Even
the all you mean stuff I never go before. I just they give you gist.
Okay, you need to do on grade.
Yeah, she shop.
I do on grade now. I did do on grade. I did do on grade. The clothes were wearing.
Make people on YouTube determine that one.
Yeah. I do. Come people on YouTube. Come watch all of us. Today, how many days? Today 5 for the studio.
Yeah.
Check all of us. Check us.
How many people wear Reeboks?
Go check. See, just is the original Madrid. You wear original Madrid.
And this one will Ronaldo will remain.
See,
We don't do fake here.
Boy, sign up for you, sir.
Yeah.
Marie Queen.
You're well traveled, right?
Yeah, traveled.
Marie Queen, you just there on your chain.
I blame you.
How far on are they now?
The lady with the D is still on shine today.
No, signature. Signature with that. Shining woman. You get one fish that they call shiny?
Shiner.
No, shiny they call her, you know.
Now get the fish.
Now what that side boy?
Okay, now shiny one they call her.
They call her shiny.
Now the same fish where Aquaboma is they call ekpai.
Okay, ekpai. No, the first name be that.
When I don't enter fish, I go boil water, make this soup. No, we don't cook them at once. Stop. For direct.
Say soup don't
they miss them.
But Alpha, before we enter, I don't know whether the recent Leonardo CD, you get one particular thing I see for social media, you get we enter one chance, we then throw away. I know that's some weeks back though, but I know I never really talk about them for radio. We then push her out of the vehicle and that kind of thing.
They say they carry her for Romosi here. Go push her out for
Air Force. Okay, then carry her for
Air Force Road. For that lonely Air Force Road, if you go Air Force. They say immediately after that Harmony Estate. Now they then push her out. So the family say from the bruises where they have body, say be like she even struggle with them before they push her out and all that. They get by now.
And a keke boss.
Na boss, na this keke boss. I don't understand what they want more.
I say the association chairman of all these drivers say they want see how they fit register all the buses, all the keke buses, all the buses where they operate for
different routes.
Yeah, you understand. So that they fit in case of anything, maybe they fit trace some or something.
No be waiting make them be talk, say make them paint their motor blue, white, blue.
So that even the ones where they painted to no one where they safe, no one where they.
Again, no one where they painted. They don't go repaint and back again. Patience to all times. If they even say make you begin check number plates or begin check people where they inside motor. Sometimes you go even one check. Now the people where they inside the motor go ask you wait till they find you lost something. Why they look me like that?
And sometimes when people even they try they careful, you may see passengers they shame them.
You know
the fear, waiting the one carry you do. The one kidnap person, you know, and I saw they said, but the person they try they cautious because every now and then when they talk about one chance, but we get leaders, we get government, we get security agency, they never even take proactive measures like a conscious talk and go, which I will go on. I know society not supposed function like that.
It is very, very sad because me when they talk, me I don't enter one chance before. And so person me as I did like this now, me I don't get experience for all those one chance thing. And when I enter it wasn't funny. Me won't say na taxi when I enter. Even when before I enter the taxi, I look inside the taxi.
My own one chance experience, we say they put hand inside my
once I don't get that one chance. And when I enter, before I enter the taxi, I look inside, I see women choke inside for back.
Some people carry belly.
I even see women like I even see matured old woman.
You know everything they need.
As I just look, I just say, nothing go happen, nothing. As I enter, my brother, then collect everything where I get.
No, not be by gender again. Like my own, no. My hand, you the press my hand.
You never get that update. If you enter taxi, somebody just shout my hand. Drop, see.
No, after I come late now, another idiot me want try am again. I say, okay, you come late. I see just shout my hand though. I say they go again, when I drop me. They say no. I say I know they go again. I go shout oh. I say come bad market, come down.
I beg, we need to be conscious, and most especially all those keke boss where they use tinted.
Already, Commissioner of Police don't tell us anything tinted glass mono.
They implement
No, they say we the passengers make we know the entire.
Because of that, I get phobia now to enter keke bus. I get phobia. Instead of me to enter keke bus, it look like say my just jog.
Me trek the
trek.
You know too far. I just don't through.
But the stone never they reach. I get friends because once they reach 7, 8. That's a force Elios. Nothing you go tell them. They prefer to go turn room or dara, turn at artillery. Go back where then they go than to follow that force. So if between efforts they decide, Boricap they decide, and so many bad things they happen there. They make the efforts people to wake up, make the Boricap people wake up, because now them they side by side. The road there for their center. So why they go there all this atrocity? I guess they even kill one Navy woman one certain time.
Can you imagine?
For that on top of that flyover, we make they don't call the grip people, they come down the flyover.
Anytime when they drive past that up, if you see speed. If you see speed or they
you know why your stories that touch.
But anyways, I believe say the authorities they hear us, and I beg make the government make they can say but only one chance remains. Stop that rubbish. That's
a very expensive joke.
Expensive. You got that one chance on the look you now. So I beg. Anyways, on our show we did for 95.1 waiting they happen at the show. This not the show where we say we they bring all the Obonga to read and where they happen for inside Nigeria, outside Nigeria. See they drop who they drop on for now. They always tell us say we they talk serious matter on seriously. And if you say you want to see how all of us look very, very pretty. Today we're not beautiful, we look very, very pretty for the studio. Just go on our YouTube page at Today951FM. You go see all of us for Facebook at Today95.1fm. And also any part of the world where you dey, if you like the Asia, if you like the Kurucha, if you like the America, if you like the Somalia, anywhere where you dey, you fit listen to us on our website. Just go on www.todayfmlive.com. If you click the listen button with as low as 15 to 10 megabytes, you feel the hear our voice clearly till the show finish. And also if you say they like this thing app things, just go on Radio Garden app, search Today 95.1 FM for Radio Garden app. If you listen to our voice, I'm going to introduce myself sharp so that my guys going to introduce themselves. Then we'll enter very small break. We want senior man. You just the studio, just they look me anyhow.
So I be your guys now.
You know, if you our guys now.
You know, no my
guys. You know, be our guys.
I love the tomboy. You look me where.
But you know, say this clothes. Why? I feel wear this clothes. Richard Mokoro come back.
That is not the issue.
Nobody go say I be woman.
I'm a chiquito, please. Soft life.
Ew.
Okay, you're a chiquito. That's chicken. It comes from chicken. They get chickens. That's an expensive chicken.
If you call me baby chick.
Okay, baby chick.
That's so good.
That's nice. I love it.
Mary Queen, the baby chick. AKA MQ with the baby chick.
Ew.
New AKA is dropping.
Don't why they jealous me.
Okay, so my name is Sikuro. They call me the king of weddings. Anywhere wedding they happen for the city, outside the city. If you look very well, you go see. So I'm Sikuro. We did that. We stock this thing. Say Pekin. We then carry for back. In it, no say the journey far. We don't show not to go remain.
All right, my better country people. I hail now. My own name now Mary Queen, AKA Mary Queen of the Most High, and MQ for
another Ubunga edition of Mekuna. Listen.
Okay, so before we enter our plenty to read and we'll get for you, we'll get one senior man with you. Bros, I greet you. Good evening.
Sikura, good evening.
So how you be now? What's in the happen now? What do you get for us?
All right, my name now Priye from GM7 Properties. GM7 Properties now a real estate company where they bring affordable properties to everybody, and we also get flexible payment plans where we say you feel they pay small until you become a landowner. We know say for so many persons to get land they difficult, but GM7 Properties on come say if you get them with ease, without stress, and make you still get comfort where you get this property. How you go carry reach out to us now? So call our phone number will be 090-333-11153. 090-333-11153.
Okay, so where this on our properties then they? I want to make that country people.
All right, GM7 Properties, we get properties for better locations and inside with River State. Then you go good make you come invest in those places now. We be say then still they affordable. One of them now our Lavender Estates we dey for Odagwa now Oyi community inside River State. Now very fast developing place. Now place where they very good for investment. So you go good make you come buy property for there. How much should they sell them now? Now just 600 Dagwa become a landowner for a place. So we say they develop Dagwa become a land landowner for a place so we say they develop very fast. This estate we get for there, we don't plan them in such a way be say if you buy for there, you go like the place, you go enjoy and you go feel buy this property. Living on Dagwa, we also get properties and plenty for inside Abara. Abara now also now developing place. We get 3 universities, of which the River State University Extension also there that place. The place now developing community, good third road, and then activities they go on for that community. You know go bad, make yourself become buy property for where they develop very fast, make it become landowner for there. One of the properties we get for there now Emerald Estate now we they call them. Emerald Estate for there now as it be so now only 3 plots 9 DJ, so make a rush can't get them and at 2 million naira they go for. We also get City View for that area. 1.5 million now would they sell that one. Then Olive Estate too, they for that area, that one now 1.2 million. It's supposed to be 2.5 million, but because of say now pre-launch price we get property for a Neka, we they call that one New London City Estate, because of how the place they shine, they fine, get modern buildings them, they give London vibes, and I mean could they call them New London City Estate, so make you can get your own. And how much they sell that one? Now 8.5 million naira. So with 8.5 million naira, you say don't get property for where you feel buy and build and then you park in.
That New London estate, where you doing?
It is for Eneka.
Okay, Eneka just. Yeah.
Yes, Eneka.
Okay, so and again, any payments plan for all these things? Maybe somebody where you go like pay small. Any plans for the person?
Yes, we get payment plan. Where we say you feel they pay small. From 3 months, 6 months, 9 months, and 12 months. If you just they pay small until you say become a landowner. That make when we start to talk, we say GM7 properties don't come with affordable properties, and end there. We don't also make flexible payment plans available where we say you they pay small. When you pay finish, you say you don't become a landowner.
I beg, I want make you call your number so that.
All right, the phone number we go carry reach out to GM7 properties now 090 333 11153. The number again is 090 333 11153.
Okay, so what about any latest package, any package for now?
Okay, currently last time I come, I remember I tell her and say if you buy any property with GM7 now, we they gift you 100 pieces of block. We also get other gift items them will be solar standing fan and bags of rice. Yes, other gift items there. So when you buy property with us, no gonna allow you make you go empty handed. We will give you something. Say thank you for patronizing us. Thank you as you come. So come trust GM7 properties to buy land with them. We'll give you something.
Okay, so which time will be like on our visitation days, and again any days for visitation?
All right, seeing is believing.
Normally,
seeing is believing. So for GM7 properties, we know they expect say as we talk like this now, you go say bring account number, Moko send money. Although if you do like that, 3 11153 090 333 11153. And our office there for number 7 Pipeline beside Shishi Plaza, Eliozo Ruboku Road. Number 7 Pipeline beside Shishi Plaza, Eliozo Ruboku Road. Nigeria, our office there. And if you follow us for social media, where then they call Facebook, Instagram, TikTok for GM7 Properties. If you see us there, and also that number who they call, if you also chat us for WhatsApp, say I won't come for inspection.
Okay, so what about somebody will be say in get some kind of influence? You understand? If it no get the funds, but in no people well, and maybe if you bring somebody to come buy properties, any offer for such kind of people?
Yes, it is. Say today now in the business world, only if you do them alone, you need people who go also help your business to grow. And for GM7 Properties, we they invite everybody to come be partner with us. Now this partnership now free, you know they pay anything. Once you know person won't buy property and you bring them come and then pay, GM7 Properties, they give you 10% commission. 10% commission for anybody we bring to come buy property. That means a person come buy property of 10 million, you don't go home with 1 million naira be that. So now just a easy way to make money for yourself. Also you book column. Say now passive income. You don't need to stress yourself. As they post for your WhatsApp, your Facebook, anywhere where you know say they post, or you go call the number, tell say I'm interested to be a partner, and we go ensure say you are a registered partner.
Okay, so You get on now, I want to make you still talk to Port Harcourt people, Rivers people more why they really need to invest in land banking, because I think that's in particular what they call land banking.
Yes,
some people
land banking.
get money for their account, but then say, make I just keep the money. Maybe they feel want change mind.
Okay, yes. Now, one way people go know is that land no longer become just a piece of the earth, but land now, as one way we say, they give you foundation to create wealth, to create security, and to create a legacy for yourself and your family. And so, hearing this now, you suppose no say they not just they buy land to build house on top or to build business on top, but the thing what they call land banking, you go fit just use that money where you know they use, where they idle for your bank, where you they keep under your bed. If you use and buy land, keep for somewhere, because as the land they for that place, it they appreciate, the value of the land they increase. So if you use 600,000 buy land today, making the next 6 months the land don't become 1.2 million naira. So if you decide to sell them, you don't get extra 600,000 naira again with that. So now a way of business where you say you go fit do with all the wahala where they happen, agents wahala, landlord wahala. You suppose gift yourself land, buy land so that you go come up for all those wahala. I remember when I enter studio, Justice with the talk, we say most real estate them say their properties no they always the day 5 minutes far, 5 minutes far. So I tell them say with GM7 properties, if we tell you now 5 minutes, now actually 5 minutes, 1 minute need they enter, 1 second need they enter.
Yes, I still want you to talk to Port Harcourt people, Rivers people, and Niger Deltas about the authenticity of the GM7
properties.
Yes.
Okay, GM7 properties don't do this business for 6 years. They make people land owners, and they will never get any kata for our office or with any of our clients, because our motto self now integrity and comfort. We do things transparently, and once we serve you, you go get peace of mind, you go get comfort. No, you no go no wahala they happen to you. Before we buy any property, we will make sure say we don't check well. Say government presence no dey that land. The land no dey for family wahala or e dey for court gbege. No, we don't check finish before we dey buy these properties. So you need to trust GM7 properties because they don't do due diligence before they acquire any property.
Okay, just call your number for the last time.
All right, the phone number where you can reach out to GM7 properties now 090-333-11153.
Again
090-333-11153.
Okay, thank you, my brother from GM7 properties.
Thank you.
I get the update for you. Bet Naija truly Naija. It don't enter, life it don't enter. Casino like no other with the best Naija.
Spin and win big with Bet Naija's truly Nigerian casino. Not for persons under the age of 18. Bet responsibly.
Bet Naija. Truly Naija.
Bentoni Bags Limited. We produce polypropylene branded nylon bags for companies and market use.
Oh yes, are you into rice production and packaging of all kinds? Our PP polypropylene bags is specially made for you. Bentoni Bags Limited. We produce top-notch branded bags, nylon for companies' use. Whatever business you are doing, you need our bags for packaging and easy movement. Our products are shopping sacks, agro sacks, nylon, twine, nail sacks, and general PP woven sacks. Locate us at plot in 23 Harbour Industrial Layout, Atani Road, Onitsha, behind the former Paul Mike Sports Stadium, Onitsha. Our contact phone numbers are 0913-966-3639 or 0813-928.
This is your season for open doors, divine help, and uncommon testimonies. Jesus Christ is Lord.
There comes a moment when God breathes fresh strength into his people, a moment when faith rises, purpose is renewed, and lives are transformed. That moment is here. Join us for Refuel Conference 2026 at the King's Assembly as we gather under the theme Unstoppable. Experience 5 powerful days of worship, revelation, impartation, and life-changing encounters with God. Ministering are Pastor Chris Ugo, Pastor Yemisi Ugo, Dr. Sam Adeyemi, Bishop David Abioye, Pastor Tola Odutola, Reverend George Izua, and music by New Song and Minister Moses Bliss. Date, June 17th to 21st, 2026. Venue, the King's Assembly, 58 Tombia Road, GRA Phase 3, Port Harcourt. It's more than a conference, it's a divine appointment, a time to be refreshed, a time to be empowered, a time to become unstoppable. Refuel Conference 2026. For more information, visit thekingsassembly.org/refuel. See you there.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, we don't show back. We still there for 95.1 FM, and now waiting to happen with the show. My name is MC Kura. They are with
MC Justice
and Mary Queen.
Okay, we'll not to get time. We just used to 2 minutes. We'll just romance. This one, now waiting that they call romance. We'll romance all the topics sharp. So that we don't really need to go deep. So because if we give country people time to talk. The first story where I carry come here. NDC presidential candidate Mr. Peter Obi don't carry Kenneth Okonkwo go court for defamation. He say no, Kenneth Okonkwo, you know go just they say every time your problem na Peter Obi in the morning, Peter Obi in the afternoon, Peter Obi in the night, Peter Obi. He don't put 5 billion naira on top Kenneth Okonkwo head. And I just say if them all the properties, all the assets of Kenneth Okonkwo, it reach 5 billion.
Before you go find trouble.
Living in bondage been given that kind of money.
You go back to, you know, say the film they get it they call royalty. So when go back, go check whether the royalty go reach.
Mary Queen, how you see this particular matter? That 5 billion, you know, too much for Kenneth Okonkwo. We never get any political position.
Okay, politicians are thieves now. So yesterday when we take the story, I tell you say I dey expect her. Say this one too heavy for P2B to leave. You know, say they talk since P2B know the answer. All those other ones when they talk, they feel also okay na normal political basketball. But when you don't they touch on the integrity of person, you don't they call and say be criminal. Just like in talk, he say if you vote for NDC, they vote for criminality. That means P2B na criminal. P2B they do people they fraud. So I mean they expect them.
So you're not shocked?
No, I'm not shocked. In fact, if he talk again, if you know another thing what I expect now, make I still put the I expect Kenneth Okonkwo to come out apologize.
Okay.
And yes, I know say go garnish am, say they enforce me, you know, some people spoke to me. It's not like it's my mind. Anyhow, when one use garnish am, but the Koko be say I expect them to come out and apologize. And Peter B being who is if you forgive him too, you understand?
Okay.
Because this is when they talk say if Peter B swam, say that time when be spokesperson, say plenty things they inside in Bele when go vomit. So you won't call yourself to whistleblower. Like I don't get it.
Okay, MC Justice, how you say this particular matter?
Well, a very, very interesting one, and P2B get the right to sue, and it give me a lot of thought about the person of Kenneth Okonkwo to talk about your former boss in such manner, someone we don't benefit from.
Talk about
and tell well about his own personality and in the view of people, and you want accuse P2B of something. Nah, to call him criminal or thief, you know, say thief. Even Daniel Boala no do rich like this. Even Reno Mokri. If you accuse him of other thing, but this one na pure defamation. And if you no get evidence, may go prove. The person will even talk, say give him evidence. Don't come national TV. This boy say no be P2B mentioned. Even the 10 million naira in transfer to party account and all that. So
and the contractors.
Yes, and the contractors. Now him they talk with the Southeast Development Commission, the chairman, and some other members of that particular board. Yes, Abari Baby Ndedia too. So it can look like the Igbos senators versus Southeast Igbo people. So it was just an Igbo affair, kind of. So this particular thing, the senators come to say they don't trust the accountability of the Southeast Development Commission, how they don't use spend money. They can't even say, according to their research, allegedly say they use one room, they spend about 153 million naira to use rent office for Abuja. Mary Queen, you get anywhere if you rent office, 153 million naira for just I got a call and say that one room office.
Na metemana. You know, wake on little honorable off your mic, minister off your mic. Today we'll never hear anything about that one. But say the rent office for 135 million naira. I no agree. They are not agree that one. It's not possible. How the office fine rich?
5 minutes away from us.
I don't agree that one. I know the possible.
Okay, Justice.
Another way of siphoning money.
Justice, you feel say this particular this conversation where they get it is a go really get head, or at the end of the day nothing much will come out from them.
I just get they optimistic at the House Committee Chairman Senator Ojuzoka don't give him 1 week to go put himself to order, because according to them a lot of things they match. Even the figure we in talk and the one we in confirm from CBN about 2 billion they missing, and all that will remain for the account, and plus the amount of money where they don't receive
16 billion.
Southeast Development Commission,
60.6 billion. No be small money.
That thing people never really feel it. I know if you said these people of Southeast don't really feel the impact of this agency, although a new agency, but we still expect something very tangible, especially when a very young man now they head this important agency for the Southeast people. So I still expect better.
Okay. So we'll enter the final story so that if we open the phone line, we can put on we'll tell on ourselves we'll be very, very smart and sharp. The last story, it gets one particular guy where we say the guy just like TikTok. Anytime we sleep, wake up, now TikTok in they go, and now TikTok being hustle. So one day he just open TikTok. I say open TikTok now. He can't see bandits. Then they for TikTok they say, yeah, we are doing giveaway. Follow for follow. Gift us lions, small lion. Nothing that they shout for TikTok for nights. For those of us who are very familiar with the black app called TikTok. So the guy can't see say bandits they do giveaway for TikTok. He can't see say because of say the country hard, nowhere, no work, he mean just day and hungry 1 kilo and that day and I say nine can't tell bandits for TikTok. Say please can I send account number? Bandits can't tell and say send account number. I say send account number before I see now. See opening phone bad bandits don't send 100,000 naira and I say shout what God cannot do
does not exist.
At the end of the day you can see message the next day for email. Bandits don't send a message. The problem I don't know how bandits you send a message for email. Bandits can send a message for email say that 100,000 naira we then give them for giveaway. Say he need to give them that. Some of you that
truth men carrying cross. That one not be investments.
MC Justice, your advice for people who like free things.
Say when then they offer MMM, they go first offer you head. After a while, you don't come back for that head.
MMM go just shut down. They don't come after you. You understand?
That's
but this one maybe then go in TikTok, go check the email when you use open the TikTok and all that.
That's true. So she say bandit, they very smart.
For them to operate, that make it they pay me say our military. They tell us that they don't know where then the bandits they feel operate devices. They feel break codes. They feel penetrate anywhere and everywhere.
Say if the annoying partner say when person tweets for X now, just insult one government official,
they'll find you reach
they
your
don't
kitchen.
pick you up. If I say if you want to go Abuja now, you no get transport. Just go tweet. If you want you go see DSS, come pick you reach Abuja. But now the bandits them, they no fit track them. See them, they get account number, they do give away, and all those.
That
things.
giveaway take more than 2 hours. So.
They are helping jobless
people. They on life. They no fit go pick
you.
up those people. At the end of the day, they be our brothers. Go pack them. They go repent.
Prodigal sons.
Then now your own.
Anyways, unfortunately, that's and so we see him for this country, but I believe saying God will help us. The phone number to call now 0810-9510-951. Make I take come back again. 0810-9510-951. Then those of you for SMS and WhatsApp now 0701-9339-962. Remember, saying just 1 minute to give everybody. Hello, good evening.
Yes,
Which one be MC? What's that one?
She don't forget your name. Person they forget something.
Which kind of problem with this now?
I need to forget your name because we know about this.
Oh yeah, no verse.
Call your name for her.
What's your last phone number?
9128. Maybe not do like Mary Queen. Mary Queen last week Friday said I bring my life.
No, this is a new month. This is a new month. This is a new month.
Okay, so make I address that. Make somehow, if once you win recharge card, send your number to company phone. You understand?
Okay.
Yes.
And
send them before we come out.
I beg,
you understand?
Forget that thing now, child. You did win recharge card. It will be Mary Queen. Maybe.
Just this video.
Good evening.
Answer question like that. It was just a big deal.
But if Kenneth will come pay this money, me say Peter Obi don't get money to do.
Free money.
I think the person give up money and then go bring that money and the Peter Obi go chop and then go use do that campaign when you open the mouth they talk say Peter Obi they use the money they do campaign. And when they will see where they go fit talk, they don't go talk. Now they are people now they go.
Thank you. Your time don't finish. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Yeah, what's be your last phone number?
1620. Hello?
I dey hear you 16 waiting.
1620.
16.
Hello?
I dey hear you 16 waiting.
1620.
1620. After I drop this call, send your number, put your voice, more go.
The phone one I want to talk.
Continue.
Okay. See, I said making this Peter Obi, making this if in the five who go follow as part 2 fifth, not before where Obi do. That money now is every it still not be true. Make him pay that money. They even be like no money cents. Now me it will reach 20 billion cents.
Madam, you get big guy, yo. No wahala. Thank you very much. Thank you. Hello, good evening. Hello. Please, I beg if you they call us, no flash us. Hello, good evening.
Yes. Thank God today, I don't pick my call. They try since how many months now?
Since how many months? Jesus, more ring bell for you.
Hey, I enjoy our program, MC Kuro.
My boss, this voice, they familiar like somebody who I know.
Abi.
What's be your name, I beg?
My name I promise.
Okay, where they call us from? Oyibo. Put your voice.
That guy will send I can't give theory. But person don't die. You want place person we don't die. I'll collect the money claim out in Africa now.
How about we our grandma never die?
Mama,
God forbid.
Carry your account, go give them now.
My brother, thank you very much. We do not support taking money from bandits from this station. We don't support it. Hello, good evening.
I'm Sikuro, king of the love price.
First lady, wait till be your last phone number.
3328 to 3328. You don't never chop this card.
I am more they watch out if now you go chop today. More they watch out.
All the MCs in the building.
Good evening.
Good evening, MC Michael.
Yes, brother. Mary Queen, well done.
First lady, welcome.
You can greet you specially. Don't say you are a special treasure.
Oh, thank you, baby.
Sikuro.
We there with you.
Make him pay that money. It is the body don't too much. Make him tell us people where in the speak for. Make him give them the money. Let them carry pay the money. Because I never see this kind of at his age and the kind of person when be he go reduce the steps too low so they cause these distractions for people be. So make him pay the money. As for the boy where him and bandits done the share money. Nah, not to no go here for this country. Said bandits where they inside bush they give away. Shame to our leaders. Shame to them, they have paid.
Thank you very much, First Lady. Because of time today, we want to just take 2 more calls and we go. Hello, good evening.
Hello, I'm Sikuro. How are you?
Very fine, sir. Good evening, sir.
What about my sweetheart, Mary Queen?
Hi there, yo. Good evening.
This is how I add sweetheart, my brother.
Sister.
Okay, I think I say my sweetheart. I know best. I think
Wait, daddy.
I don't say my sister. I said my sweetheart, my love.
Okay, your love. Okay, more ring bell now. So.
If I hear her voice, my heart will melt.
Chia.
Why the chair?
don't make me I love Today FM, I will even buy land this Today FM because I have too much.
And we get
Man, give me first. Get the voice.
Like this is the fake Kenneth to come.
I want to buy land near that on office.
No wahala. We get land for our back. Just I go send account after.
Send to our brother for inside bush, I beg. The other guy, hello?
Today with you, they hear you.
I said the other guy, they cry. He don't take blood money. He don't take blood money. He go require, he go.
More enter SMS. Mary Queen.
Okay, so good evening, MC Kuro and MC Justice. Please, it's been a long time I listened to you guys. MC Kuro, please, where is Mazi? MC Kuro, answer Mazi.
Go find Belle.
Okay, more take voice notes.
My name is Ezekiel. And I'm MC Kuro and Mary Queen. Good evening, and the other MC there. My name is Ezekiel. And I'm Kenneth Okonkwo-Mata. And that guy na Babylon the warrior. Now bitterness. That guy gave bitterness for his mind. You know, if you Peter away from Labour Party come ADC, believing that he will come there to get something, and I think Peter Obi come left him behind. He no fit bear that anger and that frustration when that guy give her. Now why he come and come there make noise every day for people. When in there with Peter Obi, every day they come out for two because they say Peter Obi na Messiah and say na he go save this country. Today why Peter Obi come be criminal? Why NSC come be criminal? If you not bear the pains of moving from one party to another because of you don't want to involve yourself in nonsense, you move in there. He no feel then bear that feeling. Now why in there they feel better? Make him follow and go ahead and end this now.
All right, thank you.
Okay.
Good evening, MC Kuro, MC Justice, and Mary Queen. So bandits give that guy 100,000, and now them say make him pay 100 million. You can't they laugh the guy. It be like say bush meat don't catch hunter. True, what God cannot do does not exist. Johnson from Elios. Johnson,
thank you, Johnson. Thank you, Johnson.
Hello, Mary Queen, MC Justice, and MC Kuro. You know, this life, all things that get us are not good. Imagine in this country where everybody is forbidding bandit and herdsmen, and somebody willingly send account number for cash. You see, this country, we see everything as cruise, and you comfortably receive the money with joy. Now, why is he lamenting? For us to donate money to him to settle the bandits or what? This country, as for Kenneth Okonkwo, that thing where they're hungry, he go see him this time around. That man, not even sure say the man get up to 10 million from account. Mona, well done. This is Chidima.
Thank you, Chidima.
Chidima, thank you so much.
Good evening, MC Kuro. I take calling from Burukiri. Please, bandits, they try once send money for people. They do empowerment. Yesterday, for I go remember, I say The shortest job now for Nigeria just like saying a kidnapping work, just because of where our government don't keep the citizens, the masses. If not, how come if our system they work, say bandits when they send people money, and say, I don't know whether they see what they see you. I take care from UP Sanfield.
Thank you, Ateke from UP Sanfield.
Good evening, MC Kuro. I am highly disappointed in Kenneth Okonkwo Kolawale Kenneth. Now your namesake, Seth. You are disappointed in your namesake. Yeah. Good evening, Mary Queen and Co. Where the devil give you good thing with right, left hand. Now one hand he go use give you now. He will collect it with right hand. That boy should bear his cross. Chris from Port Harcourt. Chris, thank you so much. Igbos no like ourselves. Why Okonkwo just the against his brother? So I don't think it's about the Igbo not liking themselves. Okay, so maybe Okonkwo just getting own peculiar problem with the warrior. Obi should not ask Okonkwo to apologize. Obi should sue Okonkwo so that he will know that politics is not Nollywood where they act with imaginary stories. Mr. Law, in the already swam 5 billion now tell him to pay. First lady don't send her number.
Not be first lady, be the last person. The last person, this woman where your number end with
still love
3328 3328 3328. Send your number. Okay.
Wait, why EFCC never go after bandits from parks? And the same question when me said I asked, because from one account to the other, I just like they like from bank A to bank B. Transactions they go on.
No be urges or kind of go collect from CBN. When you need information, you go get them. No bank account.
The voice of the people.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.